Hello, everyone. And just on time to see you, Muen Men. Hello. Hi. First stream in a few days because I was not here for the weekend, so I wasn't able to stream. But now I'm back and ready to stream some more, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess it was good to take a little bit of a break to rest my voice or something like that. I don't know, whatever. So hello, hi. And, yeah, so... Alright, so as you can see by the title, I have work to do. I have school things to do. But, well, the Raspberry Pi thing that I was doing last stream, we're finishing that today, ideally. And then I have another thing to do, which I'm on the fence of whether I'm going to stream doing that other thing, but we'll see. And then maybe getting back to Unity game stuff, so... We'll see. I got things to get done. But these are software development-y type things, so I can stream that because I can. Because the alternative is me sitting alone doing it on my own. So, might as well stream it. No, I don't know. Anyway, so first thing I'm doing, well, actually, launching the programs that I maybe should have launched before starting to stream, but that's alright. So, recap or something like that is... essentially what we're trying to do... Oh, I didn't even open Visual Studios. I should have... I'm prepared. I know what I'm doing. Let me find... Okay. So it's an assignment that's meant to be an introductory thing to doing C++ programming intended to be something that could be run on a Raspberry Pi. And in that... Well, so the funny thing is that the actual assignment itself is not that hard. It's all the setup around everything that is really, really hard. Like the C++ programming, there's a decent chunk of it, and that's kind of where we're going to be finishing off today. But all the programs that we had to install and get set up and have endless troubles with, that was the main hard part of this, but I think we're almost through it. Mainly, if anyone, well... At the end of the last stream, mainly we were having one thing that was being a really big problem, trying to get working a program called Qt5, and that was just being a lot of troubles, but we did get it working. At the end of the stream I didn't have it working, but in between that stream and this stream, it is now, I fixed the thing that was the problem. Okay, let me just load up the things so I can say things without being so generic. Okay, first of all, I want to open up you, and you, and you, and you, and... Is there one more? Main window, what? Wait, what? Oh, no, it's just main window, command, and main. Just those things. So, let those all open up. And while it's doing that, I have a, not there. I made a text file of some important commands that I tend to use regular with this. But what was the problem? So this library called Qt5 is meant to allow us to do cool graphical interface stuff. So one, just getting that to open at all was being problems. Either we were getting errors that I was having to do a lot of Googling to fix, or it would just run, no errors, no nothing, but it wouldn't open the windows. It's like, that shouldn't be happening. It should be opening something. Why is that happening? So we ended up figuring out that, and I had to do some weird stuff with having other programs to get that working. But then the main problem beyond that was it was working, and then suddenly text wasn't showing up. When we open up the graphical interface, there's supposed to be, or the program that we have right now is just meant to be a button with text in it, and like a label off to the side, I think that also has text. But there was no text showing up. The button was showing up, the window was showing up, but no text whatsoever. And we were trying tons and tons of things, and no matter what we did, text wasn't showing up. And the weird thing is that it was working the first time, and then it just stopped working. And I don't know why. I still don't know why. All I know is that now it's working. Because I tried uninstalling the program and then reinstalling it. That still didn't work. But then I went into my project files folder and manually deleted the folders of the Qt stuff, and then installed it again. And then now it's suddenly working. And I don't know why uninstalling it didn't do the same thing as deleting the folder manually, but I don't care. It's working now, or it should be. I'm about to find out if it is going to continue to still work. Let's find out together, shall we? So first, navigating to the folder where my assignment is, I have it just the whole file path here, so it's easy to so I can just copy it rather than typing in the whole thing. Then I have to do this thing to set up the display thing. And you notice, well, I kind of did a thing without saying what I was doing. I had to use this other program. I had to use this program called XLaunch or something to set up things that have to do with being able to have the display thing happen. I don't get all of how it works. All I know is that it does work, and I know the consistent steps of what I need to do for it to work. So it's good enough for me. I don't need you open. Okay. Open, close things I didn't mean to close. Okay, so so opening up that one program thing with display port 0 and then running this export thing, I should now be able to run. Actually, I'm just gonna go qmake. Let's start doing this not from scratch, but the building of the compiling of the code. I'll do that part from scratch. So make clean. All right. So doing this make thing is going to basically compile the code, which takes a while because it's doing all this extra stuff that has to do with the weird like display stuff. So there's mainly two libraries that we're using that are doing things. One called Boost, which I think has to do with multi-threading stuff and like having multiple processes running at the same time and doing stuff with that. I don't need to know how it works. I just had to know it enough to like put in code that the assignment told me to put in. And then Qt5, which allows us to do some graphical interface stuff, I guess. Okay, so now, moment of truth. This was working before. Let's see if it continues to work. If it doesn't, I'll be sad. Oh. Wait, it still might work that line is normal. Please? No, why? No. Well, interesting, strange. So this button should have text in it. That's the thing there. I was actually very confident that this was going to work, but you know, couldn't find font directory. Okay, so this was something, okay, interesting. So let me just do what I did last time. So here's the thing. At the end of the day with this assignment, all I'm submitting is my program files. So if I can just get to the point where I know that the code is correct, even though it's not working on my machine, that would theoretically be fine because they can make it work on their machine. But let me just find something. I'm looking at my project files folder stuff. Where are you? What is this called? The QT. I'm looking for Q. No. Okay. Profiles 86. Where are you? I'm looking for a specific folder. What? Don't tell me you're not here now. What? Excuse me? There should be a folder. Which one do you wonder? Am I just blind? I'm not seeing Qt. Let me go here and search just Qt, just that. I was gonna try doing the thing I did before where I just delete the Qt folder, reinstall, and then it magically was deciding to work. I guess until I restarted my computer or something, which is weird. And I know that this is incorrect. Like it's because it worked the first time, meaning it did have being able to find fonts and text or whatever, but now it's telling me that like well, it's saying it can't find the font directory. So something's weird iffy with that, but I'm just gonna try doing what I did before, where I'm now just going to uninstall and reinstall Qt5. So well, since I can't find the folder which is weird, let's try install. No, but if the folder wasn't there, then it wouldn't open up the window at all. So it's not like the folder's not there. Should be there somewhere, but brew install Qt5. No, it's Qt at 5. This isn't gonna. It's not gonna like this. Brew. Well, I mean, I'm not. I haven't uninstalled it, but I'm just gonna try doing this and just see what it does. No, it doesn't help if I keep typing in the wrong things. Brew install Qt at 5. It is what I meant to type. You're still not doing things. You good? Are you gonna show me anything? Updating homebrew. Okay. Progress or some kind or something like that. This still is having no luck. I don't know where it installs these libraries when I still tell homebrew to install them. Yeah. The actual folder I deleted manually wasn't called Qt5. It was Qt something else. So that was another thing I noticed. But and I didn't see that one either, so I don't know. Alright, I was hoping that this would be working, and then I could move on to the next part of this assignment thing. Why is this taking longer? Oh, maybe because I'm in the middle of streaming. But usually... Here, let me also do a thing. I don't know why... Warning, install... Yeah, okay. Thought you were going to say that. Oh, okay. Brew... So I'm just going to do brew... Like, uninstall Qt at 5. Let it do that, and then reinstall it. Okay, this is the thing that worries me, is that it uninstalls it what feels like too fast. Which I don't know if that's, like, a problem or not. Let's just try this again. And we'll let it do that, which I don't like downloading big things while I'm trying to stream, but hopefully it'll be fine. It's not like I have a choice. This assignment's due tomorrow as well. It's like, I gotta get this done. We're like almost done. But things keep taking way longer than I would like them to on account of all this stuff going wrong that, like, shouldn't be going wrong. But once they got this working, then we're in the ballpark of being done this thing, so... I guess while I'm waiting on this, as a reminder, I guess, of where we're going with this, long story short, like skipping over a bajillion steps of the process, the end result of what we're making is, you saw how before, you had to try twice? Try what twice? I'm not sure what that's referring to. I have to try... I mistyped things and then I had to keep typing them in because I mistyped things and then stopped the commands. But no, I typed in like brew install and it said it was already installed. So then installation. So what I've just done, I uninstalled the program. Well, no, I went to install it and it told me it was already installed. Because it is. So then I uninstalled it and then now reinstall. There's a reinstall command. I could have tried that. But I don't know, to have a higher chance of working, I guess. More like clean slate, I guess. I uninstalled and then installed or something. I don't know. Okay, so let's see if... So upon doing that... Oh no, it's still going, I think. Is it? No, it's still going. What did I say? So, okay, this is covered by my face, but this is where we're going. Just making this... using how... You saw how... You know, it ran before without... The text wasn't working. It made a window that was full screen and all that. I don't have to worry about mine being full screen or not full screen, I don't think. But basically, I should be making a window like this. It has like this text, the text field, an execute button, and then like the output of what the program is already doing. Like I already have stuff that gets output to a console, but just instead of outputting stuff to a console, it sort of gets output here, I guess. And then this is a history of all the input stuff, I guess. It doesn't have to be this fancy. It just has to look like this enough. I can also tell from the top that I believe this screenshot is from a Mac computer, so there's that too. Did this not... Summary... Did this finish or no? I can stop it, but... Okay, I don't know if that's a bad thing, but... Okay, let's just command... No, okay. No, this was working. I don't want to be spending a long time just troubleshooting this because I was so certain that it was working, and then I don't know what changed. Okay, so I can try. I mean, I can try going Qt at 5, or brew reinstall Qt at 5. Sinusol, hello, hi. Yeah, I'm back after the weekend of me not being here, not being able to stream, and back streaming. Except something that I thought I fixed is not fixed, and now that's a problem. So that's what we're dealing with right now. So that's fun. Okay, so it did that, but this still isn't gonna... Yeah, so long story short, the brief explanation is, this is me doing programming stuff combined with everything, okay. This is me doing programming stuff, C++ programming, that combined with some libraries that do a lot of work for me, should be making this window here, that this text here should have, the button should have text in it. Where's the font, question mark? Exactly. But the weird thing, okay, so originally when we first did this, it was working, there was text, and then there stopped being text. And that's what I was troubleshooting for a while. And then I ended the stream with having kind of given up. And then in between the last stream and this stream, I got it working. And there was text showing up. And then now, me starting the stream again, we're back to having text not show up. So, very interestingly weird. Now, I know, well, if I go back to the command prompt, I know one error thing that it gives me is this, that it can't find the font folder, or font directory, which, that's why one uses Git. Well, I'm using Homebrew, I guess. There are certain programs here that I'm having to use for the sake of the assignment. So one, this Qt5 is something I'm having to use, but also, well, doing it through Linux stuff. So right now this is Ubuntu. Okay, it's Windows subsystem for Linux. So I'm doing Linux command line stuff that I then have mounted into my C folder and all that. And then I didn't have to do this, but I was recommended to use Homebrew to set up the libraries and stuff, mainly for Boost and for Qt5. Now, interestingly enough, so Git is for versioning, so whenever something, you can switch back to a checkpoint where it worked. Fair enough. So the thing is, well, actually, funny enough, so with my normal programming stuff, like with my Unity stuff, I use GitHub all the time with that, so I'm familiar with versioning control stuff. But my code is fine. I didn't change my code between last time and this time, so it's not the code that's changed or is any different at all. It's the libraries that I've had to install, and that's more of a, if I was saving this project with Git, I wouldn't be passing the libraries themselves into GitHub, I don't think. Usually, each person would have that set up on their own machine or something like that, but what do I know? Okay, so let me go back into, still hasn't found it? Okay, let me go back into trying to, so what I did last time, so a folder is getting lost suddenly? I guess so. So, also it's weird. So the first time when it initially worked, this error wasn't happening. So the weird thing, so it says can't find font directory, but it says note that Qt no longer ships fonts, which would make one think that like it shouldn't have worked to begin with. But the first time I installed this, it did work. It did have a font. So this line here seems incorrect or something like that. But then the other thing on top of that is that I did something before where I tried to redirect this to being able to find a font, and then it stopped giving me this message, but it still wouldn't show the font, which makes me think that something else is amiss. So what I was trying to do is sort of reinstall the program. What I did last time that ended up working was that, so this down here is the output of the program. So ignore this. This is like what the program is supposed to output to the console. So, or here, I guess. There, down. And this is some other error thing that I've been getting consistently that has to do, no, it's not an error, I guess, the warning or something, but, yes. So let me try though. What I was trying to do, what I did last time that worked, is that just in my program files, finding the Qt folder, manually deleting it, and then installing the program again, that made it magically work again. That was yesterday, and it was working, and I was like, oh yeah, it's working, I don't have to spend hours figuring this out, I can move on. But now, I start the stream today, and it's like, no, I don't feel like working, I'm good, you know. Oh, you sent a link. It looks Qt related. I will check that out. Application style, icon, fonts, and more Qt5 CT. Oh, creator something. That is something, yes. That is something I would like to get set up. I don't know how. And I'll be hopefully figuring that out at some point. I have no idea. So I did, I was able to go like, what was it? Brew, like install, what was it? It was Qt at, or Qt creator or something like that. I forget what is it this maybe? Is that going to recognize something, or is it going to say that doesn't exist? Because I don't remember what the thing is for Qt creator, but I think I did do that at some point. I just have no idea how to launch it or do anything. Like, Linux command line stuff is so far out of my depths as a programmer. It is not my area of knowledge, like, whatsoever. I'm knowledgeable in some programming things, but this is not one of them. It's another planet of, like, another language of just something I cannot comprehend. But I'm slowly comprehending things. Like, I've gotten this far. We got Boost to work. We got all this stuff to work. I kind of get things that are going on. But, right, sorry, what am I even looking at? I wasn't even paying attention to what I was even reading here. What is this? Configure Qt5 application styles fonts more with Qt5 CT. But see, the first, are you using Linux inside Windows there? I am, and that's what I have to do with the assignment. I can't do this all through Windows. I'd love to, but I am not supposed to, I guess. Because the reasons, I don't know. I don't entirely, well, no. This is meant to be me like replicating Raspberry Pi stuff, I guess. Oh, then run the 3 repository lines. 3 repository lines. Would that be this stuff? Ooh, okay, I will try. Oh, Qt5 CT, that's, okay. Let me, kablamo. Put in my password. And then, okay, neat. This is doing something. Press enter to continue. Yes, please. Yes. All right. I'm doing this, and I'll just copy this to get. Oh yeah, now I can put that in. This. Familiar with this command? Yep. And then Qt5. All right. So this will properly set up Qt5 creator thing. Actually, I'll say one thing. Yeah, I think I did install Qt5 creator or something at one point, but when I uninstalled everything with Qt, then that probably would have gotten rid of that. So, or maybe or something like that. So first, first you add the repository, then you add your own local repository with update. Put that software to my software list. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I know this like updates Ubuntu with everything that it needs to update with or something like that. I recognize that. I understand like this is just installing programs through, well, this is the sudo apt-get or whatever. I guess doing it through Homebrew is a way to sort of bypass some steps that would make this stuff more difficult or something like that. Was it the last line? Oh no, that was that. Okay, so this did things. Cool. Once installed, one more step to follow. Blah blah blah. Okay, this has to do with setting up theme stuff, platform theme. Okay, interesting. No, let me copy. Okay, it's not letting me paste. Can it let me do that? There we go. Okay, I'll assume that worked. Update is not equal to upgrade. Yes. Oh, and then in the last line you install it actually because now your Linux knows where it gets install it from. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I know that update and upgrade. I've seen both of those. I've used both of those at different points of my attempted to do this. I don't entirely know the difference, but I'm aware that they are different. Okay, so then save the file, log out after you log in, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So in terms of restarting things, do I have to, but PPA can be kind of insecure. I don't know what PPA is. That's an acronym I don't understand. Yeah. So in terms of restarting Qt5 applications, do I have to restart Ubuntu? Does that count? I want to say no. I definitely don't have to restart Visual Studios. That's not like, yeah. What happened here? Or, what? Wait, no, hold on. One moment. It should be like this, right? Yeah. And that's just a formatting thing. Now enter the Qt. You nearly never need to restart the kernel in Ubuntu. Fair enough. Cool. Okay. Well, that's what I guessed. Just thought I'd check. So now enter the Qt5CT. What does that mean? Is that how? Like when I say that I don't know what I'm doing, you need to tell me exactly what I need to type in the terminal for most of this. But like, you don't just mean it's the command, like do I literally type Qt? Was it Qt 5CT? I don't just type this. There's more to type than this, right? I would think. So what do I type before this or after this or whatever? Or am I actually just typing this? I could just be typing this. That's how little, just this? Okay. Fair enough. Ooh, okay. I see errors, but things haven't stopped yet. Oh, it's opening this. Oh, neat. Oh. How about that? Okay. All right. I imagine most of this I can keep at default, but I want to just look anyways, just to see what options are here because it's neat. Okay, I imagine, yeah. I will just go let that do that. Oh wait, that didn't. I was expecting that to open something after having hit enter. Was something supposed to happen there? I mean, there's also some library GL errors. I don't know if that's a problem. I mean, I can try launching it again, but this looked like a configuration window or configuration tool. This isn't actually like, or is this supposed to set up like the font stuff? Should I now be able to launch the program and have the font stuff work? I'm gonna guess no, but great. As far as I understand, you can easily set up your font there. Yes. Oh, like this, right? Yeah. Okay, that doesn't launch the Qt creator thing. Okay. Well, if I do this, oh, that closed that. So now you say yes, but I've asked a bunch of questions in the last like 10 seconds. So unfortunately, I don't know which thing that's a yes to. But I'm going to try just launching my program again and still no text. Great. Let me try, this shouldn't help, but let me try recompiling the code, which shouldn't help, but I don't fully understand how the Qt library works. So for all I know, it could make a difference. But I'm going to guess it won't. There's a lot of things here where I'm like, I'm 90% sure this won't have any difference. But I try things anyways because I know I don't fully understand everything. And yeah. Set up the font in the Qt5 creator. It looked like there was something set up by default already. I guess there wasn't. Fonts. Is this not... I see a thing here. This looks set up to me. What would I set up differently other than just create sure. Okay. Okay, so now I have a font or a create font. Yeah. Okay. So now that it's done that, do I type it now? Do I have to like read plus try plus look around? Fair enough. So now I imagine what I want to do is, do I have to tell Qt to have this be the file path? Is there probably a command that would let me do that? Okay. Unless, again, I'm pretty sure this won't just suddenly work right away. No, as I figured. Right. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, there's a, how do I get where, okay, this. I get this file path, this is what we did before, but it didn't work, which is why I'm hesitant of whether it's going to work this time suddenly. But by just going into, like this. I said like this. Oh, what are you doing? No. I'm trying to get to that. No, why are you? Oh, because the brackets are the other way around, right? Is that something I need to change? Is that how this works? Maybe. Nope. So I got rid of the dot there. Let's do this. Navigate to the folder where it's thinking it's looking for a font and putting the font .c whatever conf in that folder. We tried that before and it didn't work, but maybe now it will. Can't not find. Wow. What was it? What did I do before? Of how I got into the home folder thing? What did I do? Oh, I remember what I did. I opened up a second thing of... This is definitely probably not like the way of doing this, but I opened up a second thing of Ubuntu, and then from here opening up... how was it? Opening up PowerShell while at this folder level did this. How did I do that? It was like PowerShell .start or something like that. No. Start power... I know it had PowerShell. I know it had a dot in there. What was okay? I can just look this up. Oh, you sent another link, the Stack Overflow thing. I will check that out. So, how to handle fonts when deploying? Okay. You can embed the font files into your executable, but I'm not building this into an executable. Read this. Read this. Read always the answer first. Oh, yeah. So you can load the embedded font. So your application is searching for fonts in the home directory because qmake dash. Hard codes the path to different resources at compile times. You can see the value of these paths run. But I'm not, I'm not supposed to change the qmake file with, again, like part of things that with this assignment that should kind of be working by default. Where was the let me just open this up. Nope, like this. Open up this in Notepad or something. Why can't I find, come on, let me just, this is things in here. This I shouldn't have to touch to make it, but you compile it so you make it an executable. Yes, fair enough. Okay, so yes, that is correct. Okay, so in your okay, resource system, yeah, okay. Okay. Load the embedded font. This isn't. Okay. What am I looking at? It's like, where would I put any of it? This isn't like. This isn't code that can go in my C++ code, and this isn't code that this isn't like Linux command prompt stuff. This should, like, I shouldn't be having to change my code whatsoever to get this to work, because it is, again, it was working at one point, which means that it's not a problem with my code. And literally the code is as the code that's doing it's not C, it's C++. So there's that. And that's what my code is. But specifically, I'm trying to get to run what is basically a like default code downloaded directly from a Qt5 tutorial thingy. Well, okay, modified a bit, but like the things that were modified shouldn't be causing any additional issues or whatever. Where all it should be doing is it's using its like built-in like draw a button, with this being the label. And then what else is it doing? Hold on. This, actually, none of this is being used, right? Let me double check that. Or is it? Let me double check my code of what's actually being used right now. Oh, there is. So, sorry, this is there's code that runs when we press the button, but ignoring the pressing of the button, because even before we press the button, things are going wrong. So we can ignore the entirety of this code file. So main, yeah, main is just showing the window, maximizing it, and running. Hold on. This is stuff I haven't looked at in like 4 days. Send me the tutorial page. Can do. But again, the thing that I keep stressing is that it's not that this has yet to work. It's that it's worked twice now. And then it stopped working without me making any changes to the code, which is what leads me to believe that the code can work again. So yes, it's definitely an operating system / settings issue. Exactly, which is why I'm very confident that I shouldn't have to add or change anything to the code to get this to work. Okay, I'm finding my thing. I hesitant on how much I show of my actual like school website and stuff, because I don't know if I can get any trouble with that. So I'm just finding the specific link that I'm looking for, and then I can this page. I would say so. Maybe you opened it with a Windows console. I have yet to use any Windows console stuff. Editors can change line endings, whatever. Would changing the line endings of a code thing cause things to break? Can that happen? I didn't factor that. I didn't think of that, but maybe that could be something. But here, let me put the link of this in the chat real quick. So this was one of this push button thing. Is this the right thing? Let me double check. Yeah. So I started by just making these code files, like just pasting this stuff into Notepad documents and naming it .h, or this .h, this .cpp, this .app, and this .pro. I started doing some other stuff. Like the first step of getting to the graphical interface side of things was just running all this code exactly as it is, no changes, and it worked. And then it stopped working. There's a major difference, Linux plus Windows line endings. Okay, interesting. How do I've always I've never when a program says oh, this thing has different line endings, you want to change that, whatever. I've never considered what that actually does. So how can I manually change the line endings? Because maybe that is something. I guess I should say that. Yeah, I said the code itself, the code here should be fine. If there's a problem with the file itself, the line endings or whatever, not something I've ever considered. So that could potentially be something to do with the problem. So do you have any idea how I can change line endings? Because I have no clue. I mean, I can Google this. Let me see if I can find an answer first. What do I even search? Something like, or I can bring this on this screen. C++ change line endings. I don't even know what I have to change it. What I would want to change them to. Okay, so I'm guessing CR plus LF is Windows line endings, and then LF is a Linux sort of line endings, or something along those lines. But I don't think it's the problem. Oh, you have to show them in the editor, but I don't think it's the problem here. Okay. You have to show them in the editor? In here, doing something to show line endings? Okay. Okay, well, but if you don't think it's the problem, okay, so you might not have to do with the, yes, you can set a tick somewhere there, okay. But if you think that line endings have nothing to do with it, should I be moving on to try and find something else that might help? Or, I don't know what, hey, I was right about CRLF being Windows and that being Linux, Unix, whatever, similar thing. What was I just saying? Yes, moving on. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. I figured because I initially made the program from it being a text file. Like I literally pasted this code in a Notepad document and then went like save as min-window.h and whatever. Okay, so other question I have that might help us here is when I go like brew, let's do it like this. Okay. When you install something with like brew install qt at 5, where does that get saved on my computer? Because that's what I'm trying to find so I can delete that folder and then reinstall it manually, because that worked last time. Although what I deleted before was in like my program files folder thing, and now it's not there, which makes me think that it's in like where it's saving all the Linux stuff. Paste it again from the page and compile new all folders and files. I never use brew. Fair enough. I've only used it as of like my last stream, so fair enough. Okay, so although I think it should be similar to just going like the sudo install whatever. I think it's similar to that in terms of where it would save the files. Would be my guess. I could be completely wrong. Okay. What was I just about to do? Yeah, I can try making things again. That is a good tactic, I guess. So first, let me just go make clean, just so I delete some of the things I don't need for me. Although, oh wait, hold on. Before I don't want to delete everything because there's some files here that I don't want to. Here, let me actually do something. I want to be able to get back to where I was, ideally. So I'm actually gonna. Okay, we're gonna do this now. I'm gonna copy all this code into here. Keep making new ones, yeah. To be able to, if we get it working again, then pasting this code kind of back in. Because I did make some changes to this stuff. Make a new folder. Yeah. But sudo apt-get install is ancient the best. Fair enough. That's probably correct. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I will just make a new folder. I'm just gonna call it testing or something like that. Okay. So actually, then I don't need these. Okay. Do this quickly. I'd like to get this solved soon so I can get this finished, because actually I have a little bit of not a lot of time left. Okay. Close that for now. I said close that for now. I don't need you either. Okay. I have too many tabs open. Let me just deal with this first. Don't need you or you. That's my stream. That's my assignment page thing. Did I close? Oh, I closed something I didn't mean to. I need the actual that code to remake this. Okay. Where is it? Where are you? Down more. Push button example. Over yonder. Okay, so let's do this again. From the top. Oh, don't mean with you open. Okay. Stop copy pasting if the line endings are the problem, and keep working constant in only one IDE. Don't change editors. It's like if you open a file with Word and then save it, if you know what I mean. Follow my link for a reinstall. Oh, okay, fair enough. This just seemed the easiest way of doing this, was to just paste this stuff in Notepad documents, do save as, and then open it up in Visual Studios. But yeah, okay, I can. Ubuntu user. Okay, interesting. Qt5 installation. Qt5 default. QMake. Okay. I will try this. Actually, I'm gonna try this first. I can close this one. Okay. Before I go through remaking the things, actually, let me go make so I can run my code. How do I... Okay, let me put this on this screen. I keep not doing that. Some editors change the line endings on opening and saving. Fair enough. So this is a thing to more manually install Qt5. Although I'm seeing some... Oh, wait, I'm seeing some... Well, not English, simply enough. Do you have, like, an English version of this, perhaps? Or let me... Oh, wait. Here, let me just translate it myself. Make to your new folder. Well, I'm making a new. I made a new folder through. Just use the sudo line. The sudo line. Would that be here? Okay. All right, we'll do that. And there's nothing wrong with making a new folder from the Windows Explorer. There's no way that would cause any problems. I wouldn't think. All right. Okay. Let's just do this and see what that does. Or I maybe should have uninstalled it first. Oh, that was fast. 0 upgraded, 0 newly installed, 0 to remove, and 4 not upgraded. Okay, so my guess is it didn't do anything. Oh, no, but we work with Terminal and Ubuntu. Yeah, so I should be trying to use just that as much as possible. Fair enough. Okay, that didn't seem to do anything, so what I might try is uninstalling it through brew. Go. So brew uninstall qt at 5. Uninstall it through brew and then install it through this again. Maybe. Possibly. Nope, that still didn't do anything. Interesting. What? Or already the newest version. Why would it think that it doesn't make dir new test folder? Going into a different folder wouldn't affect how it's installing packages, right? Because that has nothing to do with what folder we're currently in, right? To my understanding, I can try that, but installing packages has nothing to do with your current directory. I was under the understanding of Qt5 default. Hold on, test folder. I mean, okay, what I call it does not matter, but okay, new test folder. Like, yeah, this isn't gonna do anything differently. I wouldn't think. But go uninstall Qt5 default. Okay, I'll try doing this through sudo. So would it be sudo apt get uninstall or just sudo uninstall? I'm gonna try this and see if it tells me that that's wrong. So Qt5 default. Or is there an uninstall command? Hold on, let me Google this real quick. No uninstall? As in, there is no uninstall, or me doing just sudo uninstall? Or just the word uninstall? Let me Google this and figure that out. Linux uninstall command or something like that? Okay. Wow. Is it just going sudo apt-get remove? Okay, that's what it is? Okay. See, it's just a matter of knowing what the terminology is, and I can Google my way to success. So it's just -purge remove. What does purge do? Is that to install a program, use the apt-get command? Okay. Deletes all configuration files. So I think I want that because that might have to do with... Oh, wait. No, don't uninstall it, but the right command would be removed. But don't do it? Oh, don't do it. Okay. Well, but typing install didn't seem to do anything. So I thought that uninstalling and then reinstalling would be a thing to try. Because also that's what seemed to work last time for some reason. So, yeah. Okay, let me go back to one thing real quick. Is that follow the article I send you? Which one? The Ubuntu one? This one, perhaps? Translated to English? Or the, this one, maybe? So install blah, and then, yes. After sudo? Yeah, okay, so, separate libraries such as network or dbus support must also be installed. In other, third is they're part of the standard installation. Okay. The single, let's qml, project file. Qmake, yeah, I'm familiar with that. This is like its hello world equivalent. Yes. Yeah, debug mode. Interesting. What am I looking for here? You said follow the article I sent you. Follow doing what? Just to make the Hello World program? Because I don't think I need to do that, but I mean, I can. Q function, Q push button, hello. Sure. I mean, why not? We'll do that in the new folder that we're in. So try that in the test folder. Fair enough. So I'll do it all in one place and just, or I mean, should I do it through Visual Studio or should I do it through Vim? If I want to be so staying in the realm of Linux, we're doing this through Vim. Maybe that would be the better thing. You don't do anything different than a Hello World with yours, so it's up to you. I'll try it just again to more so solidify that I don't think my code is the problem. No, not Vim. Fair enough. I'll just do it the easiest way that I've been doing this before, which is just going and making a Notepad document and then doing a save as. But again, this will probably be good, and then you never finish. Then you'll never finish. Yeah. Okay, so hello world CPP. Yeah, and then go on to close that, and then make sure also that it doesn't actually give those any of the .txt thing. Tribalcraft, hello. Hi, welcome to the stream. We are solving problems. I'm learning Raspberry Pi Linuxy stuff. This isn't my usual stream content. Usually I'm a Unity game developer doing cool game making Unity stuff, but today, well, I'm doing a school project, but I'm streaming because I can. We're doing some Linux stuff. We're having some troubles with it, but I think we're getting really close to being done with it. So that's where we're at right now. But welcome to the stream. Hello. Okay, so then we're putting in the profile. This is hello. So this doesn't have any header files. That's something I noticed. Focus? Yes. Well, I gotta greet people, new people that are here. I gotta get viewers and all that. Yeah, and also apologize for my lack of knowing anything that's going on. Okay, so both of these actually did. No, I don't trust. Wait, this didn't. Oh no, it did. Oh, okay, did do that. Okay, cool. So got those. So now I should be able to go over to what am I doing? This. So I'm gonna go QMake. No, wait, what step am I missing here? Hold on, wait, how do I actually, I don't need the, sorry for distracting, not a problem. Happy to, for new people to be here. If you noticed, I've been streaming for like 2.5 weeks now or something like that. He said he doesn't have much time. I have till tomorrow night to finish this, so this becomes only a problem if I don't finish this tonight, I guess. Well, we'll see. But look in the steps in the page I sent you. Yeah, can do. Oh, right, it's not just QMake. It's QMake and then the file can be created manually or with... Oh, interesting. Wait, no, hold on. No, I should have to do this because I have the profile. But hold on, let me double check that it is where I think it is. It is. I made the profile right? The instructions? Yeah, the instructions say, like, the first line of the said instructions is to type QMake, but it's not recognizing that. And that would be, why would that be? No such file or directory. Why would it not have the QMake file? Hold on, let me double check on something. If I go back in the other folder, is it assign one? Is QMake not working there now? It's not. Okay, interesting. What did I do that made that not work? I guess I uninstalled something that needs to be reinstalled or something like that would be my guess. CD new test folder. Okay. So okay, let me go back to just doing this real quick. Qt at 5. No, hold on. Install. Do this so that the QMake part will work, because it should be. You uninstalled with brew, but let's try install it with apt. Too late. My bad. Well, we're just gonna see if this works. Too late. Yeah. Oops. I mean, I think, like, I don't know if it is brew itself that's the problem. I mean, it very well could be. But let me just try this. QMake. Okay, that worked, and then make And then I should be able to go, what's the executable? It's hello world, probably. Please have text. Okay, it didn't, okay, wait, what? Well, I'm guessing that it just didn't work. So, brew is overhead you don't need. Fair enough. Okay, so it still didn't seem to work, but it didn't do, like, wasn't it still a button? It still should be a button, unless, no? So it didn't even make an empty button, which, interesting. Okay, but, okay, so that didn't work, so let's now try, I'm gonna brew, uninstall thing with brew, and then, again, yeah, reinstalling it with, getting it to work without brew. Qt at 5. Let's do that. The weird thing is that this seems to like uninstall too quickly, which seems like, I don't know, is it actually working right? I don't know. Okay, so now though, so just to make sure, if I go qmake, it's gonna not like that. So now installing it through apt, that was, I mean, sudo apt get install, it's just qt5-default, but what happens if I try qt, this at 5? Like, is that a separate thing? Unable to look at, okay, that's kind of what I thought. But 5-defaults already exists. So why is installing, so is there some other Qt5 part of this that I should be installing? Let's, I mean, I did this before, but I already did this, I believe. Let me try it again. Okay, but qmake still, it's not happy with that. So fascinating. And even this, it calls the folder qt at 5. I don't know why some things have the at, some things don't, but let it be as it wants to be. Well, I know 5 is like the version number, so my guess would that would be significant somehow. Okay, so why would it not like this? Okay, so unless I should be doing this part of installing some other separate libraries. Okay, I have a solution. Ooh, I'm happy to hear such a solution. In Linux, yes. Let me, while you're typing whatever it is you're typing, let me do one other thing that I wanted to do, is just getting to the in Linux, search the file. Search what file and what am I searching for? Okay, so let me just go Linux hold on. It's L launch PowerShell. I just need to see. One thing I wanted to try here. Deja vu of what? Oh wait, search the font. Oh wait, hold on. Search the font deja vu in. I missed that line. Okay, so again, though. Okay, well, I can figure out what, like Linux search. I need commands because I don't know. Search that word. Okay. Search for a file with that word. Search. So like I want to know like search for file. So what? Find. Name this file. So, but that's definitely not going to work here, I don't think. To find in dash SNF, it's actually kind of that command. Okay, user/Sarah/font/truetype.deja vu. We actually need the correct links. Okay, so but with that, I need to actually go into the Linuxy side of the, where is it? Like the /home, blah, blah, blah. That's where I'm trying to get to in here, and I was going to be doing that by figuring out how to just run PowerShell, so then I can search for it through PowerShell. So I need to find the path with those files. Yeah, run as a specific user. I just need to find. It's like start like PowerShell dot or something like that. Oh, search with Windows. But well, I mean, I can do that. Over on this, should be able to go in here. And then deja vu, because I guess that's the name of the font. I'm gonna let that do its thing. That's gonna take a while to find stuff, probably. But how to call this? Okay, there was a yes. I would like to know how to. What is that? PowerShell.exe, is it? No, it's just maybe it is. Not there, but here in this like default place. This won't do this, will it? Will it? Oh, it didn't. No, I wanted to launch like graphical interface wise. Yeah, whatever. We don't need PowerShell. Yeah, but it makes things easier. It's like more visually see things. Or more specifically, well, okay, so this is still searching and not finding. But like, if I open a new Ubuntu thing, like the file directory that it's in right now is like, we already have a shell, a bash, that being Ubuntu, yes. Oh, I mean, if you're talking about this, I'm not just trying to open one. I'm trying to open one in a specific folder that I don't know how else to get to because I can't find the folder. So that's why I was trying to just like, from here, like open PowerShell looking in this folder. I just don't know how to do that. Bash sh equals shell. I don't know what that means. Bash. Well, git bash. I'm aware of what git bash is. That is a thing. Hold on. Command. I locate deja vu. You want me to do? Whoops. Okay, I just closed something. Whatever that was. Locate deja vu. Bwammo. That didn't seem to do anything. Bash is a shell, a terminal. Oh, you want me to open bash? Well, like git bash? I don't have just bash. Search deja vu? Search deja vu? No. Search command not found. Okay. Oh, you mean like in here? When I say no, well, okay, well, yeah. Again, as how little of what I know here, I feel like I'm someone who's never used computers before. It's like I'm more technologically competent than this, I swear. It's just with this specifically, I have like no. It's right if you just stay in the Linux shell. So in the Linux shell here, but locate deja vu didn't do anything, and search deja vu didn't do anything. So in the Linux terminal, what exactly am I typing? If it's not locate deja vu and search deja vu, if it's neither of those, what exactly do you want me to type here? Or am I typing like bash now? Find deja vu. Find deja vu. Whoops. Okay, my bad. I didn't spell it right. Deja vu. No such file or directory. Wait, am I spelling it right? Deja vu. No such file or directory. So that would. But does this mean that it's only searching in this directory and below? Don't we want it, or like, is this searching system wide? Like, would we want to go to, like, the root directory and then do this? Find font. Sure. No such file or directory. My guess is that, yeah, find is, it's not system-wide. So I'd want to, I'm going to, just to leave this where it is. Open up a brand new directory and then maybe go find, like, font. Or find, deja vu. No, well, okay, well, actually, hold on. Where this is, I need to have this go to, well, I can go cd, like, mount, C, and now it's on my C drive. And then I can go, find deja vu. No. Find font? No. Find deja vu slash root. Find, so, deja vu. Like a slash like that, I'm gonna assume. Interesting. Okay. This slash. Okay, that's what I was trying to say. So this slash home folder how can I access that through here? I know there's a way, I just can't seem to do that inherently. Because, like, going, you know, this PC and, like, all this, there's no way here it seems to get to that /home folder. strg plus C, that is another language. that is not English. What is strg plus C? And where is that something you want me to type somewhere, or yeah? Nah. All right. Well, this is going. It's doing thing. Oh, it's going through my recycling bin. Alrighty. Oh no, it's going through Unity stuff that I've deleted. Oh no, this will take forever. We'll let it take its sweet time. This still hasn't found anything. Control C what? Oh, the thing that I well, I've already entered it, but yeah, okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, your like your first language is German, so is strg like the German equivalent of the abbreviation of control? That would be my guess. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, okay. So while it's doing things, we're all searching. I might as well be productive. Trying other things. Let me just. I wanted to find. Oh, not uninstall. I still wanted to find that command of how I can, like, launch. Or not. No, it's WSL launch PowerShell. I just want to find that for the sake of, yes. Haha. Is /user/slayer/fonts. I can look for that. Well, users, and then, I don't know, I guess public or something, and then share, nope, in me, share, stay with me, it will work. There must be the font folder. Well, I'm not seeing user with, like, that spelling, I'm seeing users, but this is going through, like, the Windowsy stuff. Like, there's some way for me to access, like, the Linux stuff. No, we're not working in Windows at all. But having a graphical interface makes it easier for me to just scan what folders exist. But okay, so over through here though, like, is it like cd slash? Hold on, /user user. Yes. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay. So now. But see, it'd be so nice if I could now just see this stuff in here. And I know that that's possible, I just don't know the commands to make this open here. But then it'd be easy, I can just click into folders without having to type so much, because it's slower. Share, but I will continue to do this anyway. Share, we got things. So, tab key? Tab ain't doing anything. Unless, oh wait, no, isn't this thing where I can go CD and then tab? Display all 41 possibilities? Yes. Ah, wait. No, hold on. Something's wrong. I'm doing something not correct. Okay. Tab is all autocomplete. Ah, interesting. Okay. Well, okay. So, wait, what am I doing? Okay, so I'm looking for what folder now? Oh, no, not that. The CD, is it fonts or, Fonts. I'm looking to see that I can see fonts. Fonts. In here, we got TrueType. Faux tab key? Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I see how that works. So TR tab. Okay. TrueType Deja Vu. We found the vu of Deja. I don't know, whatever. Okay, so it does exist, which is probably a good thing. So it's not the problem that, whoops. LA, oh, okay. So it's not the problem that the font stuff doesn't exist. So that's interesting. But I don't think it's looking here for the font, even when I do the thing. Okay, let me try, again though, I would like to be able to launch PowerShell here, if I can. Or Windows Explorer or whatever. No, it's called PowerShell, right? Not PowerShell. Or... now we need this folder path and the one you get from the error. Yes. Okay. So... okay, hold hold on. Over yonder. Okay. Guglielmo. And let me put that in a notepad for now. And now I want to go. And then the one I'm getting from the errors, which is that's still doing its searching. I guess now that we found it, I can just stop the searching. It doesn't need to be doing that anymore. Okay, so let me go. Or do I still have? Nope. Okay, I'll just type the things. So now it's gonna be / hello world. Not found because I need to do. No, I installed the things. Wait, what? Why are you now not? Hold on. Do that again and then do QMake again, perhaps. And then. No, wait, it's not finding QMake again. Wait, no, I thought did we fix that or did we never fix that? Right, that was, okay, hold on. That was back to this thing. Why might QMake not be working? That was a whole separate thing, I guess, here. Look if the file is there. The QMake thing, okay, which I'm guessing it's not, if it's not, no such file or directory. So also, we don't know how far down the line this breaks. So let's go find that, yeah. Okay, so, isn't there a way to go back to the root? I don't remember how you go back to the root other than going just like doing this a bunch of times. But there's probably a faster way, but I don't know said faster way. Again, I don't use Linux ever. I've used it like in a class like a year ago, and then now. That is my experience with Linux command prompt stuff. Okay. Or Unix, or whatever the difference between Unix and Linux is. Okay, okay, so in here I'm looking for /home. So actually, I need to go one more. Whoops. One more and go, wait. Oh, interesting. Okay, so CD home, and then CD Linux, this, and then ls. Oh, there's nothing here. Interesting. Then install with brew. Yeah, I might do that in a sec, but interesting. So it's not even, oh no, .linux brew. That means it's like a hidden folder, right? Isn't that how that works? I think I remember that. So I might be able to, it does exist. Haha, I remember things. I just want to look here just for the sake of looking. Then I might do the brew thing. Okay, what was I doing? CD, opt, and then CD, QT at 5. Do I even see it here? I don't see QT at 5, unless I'm just blind. No, it's, wait. Yeah, no, yeah, so interesting. So it's at this part where it's not finding it. Is -Lisa? What is? Like it, ls dash. Oh, is that like a thing to list in folders? Oh, interesting. Okay. That is something interesting. Okay. But there is no QT5 here. So that's where this part would be breaking. ls-Lisa? Yeah, so... Oh, and it shows the things here. Okay, but anyway, so we know that that's why it's not finding it, because the Qt at 5 folder doesn't even exist. And that's what it's looking for QMake. So, right before I go and do the homebrew stuff, do you have any idea why installing it manually? Oh, A stands for all, also show hidden. Interesting, okay. But do you have any idea why installing it manually doesn't make QMake work? If it would probably be working for you, I would assume. You uninstalled it? Well, I installed it from brew, but then it should have reinstalled when I did this, would it not have? Because this should be installing all of the Qt5 stuff. But I guess not. So I'm just going to go brew install Qt at 5. Because you were saying, or I think so, that like this is effectively equivalent to this. Just that this is better because it doesn't have the bloat of brew or something like that. Maybe, or something like that. Oh, I didn't hit enter. Hitting enter is an important step to having this stuff actually do things. Sudo apt-get install Qt5. Well, right, Brew's already a going. Oops. Well, yeah. Okay. Let it do that. And if this still doesn't work, then I'll try uninstalling it through Brew and then reinstalling it through the sudo way. Okay, qmake. Okay, that worked. Make, and then nothing needs to be done. Okay. Well, let me go make clean and then make just so it can do all that stuff. Those are. Oh wait. Do you see the OWRDS after install? Those are the commands installed. So qt5-default would be the command to use. I don't know what OWRDS is. Do you see the qt-5-make? Oh, well, okay. So that would be qt5-make. Oh, that might work instead. Okay, I can try that in a moment. Well, okay, this then. I mean, but even still, though, like this thing says that just running qmake and make should be fine. Enter it. I can do that. Well, let me first just launch the program as is. Hold on, let me. This. Hello world. And it does this stuff, and it just launches an empty thing. And this is I guess the file path that it's looking for. But let me back up and now do what you're saying. So qt dash. Well, first, let me back up even more so and go sudo apt get install qt dash 5 or just qt5. Bwammo. Invalid operation install. Yeah, I have to spell it, right? That's, again, an important step. Unable to locate package, blah. So let me go, at this point, maybe the @ No. -5? No, so none of that's existing. Post me the whole link, or start with /home. Enter it true, great. Let me first go, well, qt5. Again, just trying all the things one after another before skipping things that might work. So qt5-make, or no, and then qt5, none of that doing things? Okay. So post me the whole link, start with /home, the error path. I can do that. Well, I mean, okay, this is the same, it's the same line over and over, but One Hit Gaming, no. Well, hello, hi. No, ignore, that's not the issue. Yeah. Wait, not that. Okay, there is all that. But I believe this is the same thing. This is the same thing over and over. Okay, there's this other part too, but I believe that is something different because even before when we had it worked and showing the text, this warning still happened. I think that's more to do with the displaying thing, but I'll post that text anyway. Okay, so now we can go into this folder, so I guess we're going to try that next, if I can find it. So I'm going to go this, the .ls cd cellar? Oh, cellar. So cd, then qt at 5. Again, don't know why it gets an at sometimes, and sometimes it doesn't. But that's how that is. Okay, so then 5 point. What? Wait. Oh, can I just go? Is the other one there? Yes. Okay. Nope. If I hit the right buttons. So cd. Where are we going? Lib. And then cd fonts. No such file or direct. Oh wait, because that's not. Wait, what? Wait, no, there is not a fonts directory. Excuse me? Interesting. So it's not just that a font is missing, it's that there literally is no font directory. Fascinating. But what's extra weird with that is, again, it worked the first time. The really weird thing with this is that it's not that it's never worked, it's that it worked the first few times, and then after restarting my computer, it then stopped working, which is an interesting thing. So enter this in the terminal. Will do. Wait, so LN-SNF. Missing file operand. ln dash help for more information. Sorry, there's more. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Sorry, I didn't realize. The way I was looking at it, it looked like, okay, never mind, my bad. Kind of sus copy. Yes, One Hit Gaming, indeed. All this is very sus. Okay, I did that. No, the whole line? Yeah. This didn't seem to do stuff. Don't know what it's supposed to be doing, but LN, line something. An SNF. Yeah, I can't even begin to guess what this is attempting to be doing other than trying to go into the folder or something like that. Shortcut something. Okay, is that what that's doing? Ah, interesting. Okay. Let me go back to, hold on. Back to, I shouldn't have to remake it. Hey, what? Why? That's straight. Okay. I think you basically made a shortcut redirecting things. So when it looked in that folder for the font, it then redirected itself to the other place where we know that there's a font for defined. Okay. So this is all sus. I'm guessing it's supposed to be Linux yeah. Okay. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Well then, weird, but I'll take it. Although I'm pretty sure that it's a different font than what was there before. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't. I don't know. Let me now go run the other program, and then we might be in business, boys. Okay. Command. So we should see a button with text in it. Pressing the button doesn't really do anything, but yeah. Okay. My God. Thank you so much, Sinusol. Oh my God. Thank you. Oh, and it is hard-coded and will maintain there. That's okay. At this point, I don't... Again, all of that gets submitted. And remember the other program we installed, Qt5C tab? Yeah, the Qt5 creator thing, yes. Now from that we can mess with the font stuff and it'll go in that place. Okay, that's where I'm guessing that's going with that. Woo, okay. Cool. But there you should be able to set the fonts, I think, /hope. Wasn't sure what I do there. Cool. Well, we don't need to worry about actually messing with the font stuff. We just needed the text to show up in general. Because again, all this setup stuff was to get this to work on my machine. All I submit for this assignment is just the program files. It's just the C++ code. That's it. So in terms of the text stuff working and like the libraries working, I don't have to care about any of that in terms of the people marking this running it, which is why I was trying to not stray at all from that code that I downloaded, because that will be very similar to how it should be. Like that code would be like the code that works on their machine, so it should work on mine, kind of thing. But yeah, all right, let's finish the rest of this then. Wow. Okay, so I had to there are more parts to this, and I kept tabbing things out as I was trying to experiment with things and getting things to work and all that. And we're not done yet. I should stress that. Like, there's still more to do. We're not out of the woods yet, but we should be at a point where now it's mostly going to be, well, one, learning Qt5, like the actual programming commands that do different stuff, and making this. And it's like C++ programming stuff. Works for me. Woo. Works for me too. Now, to be fair, there's going to be later stuff in this class where I'm going to be doing more Qt5 stuff, so I might have to worry about this more then. But for now, I don't, simply put. Okay, so let me just also close other things I don't need. Actually, I might need this soon. I don't need you. Okay, so again, so now what do you have to do? Basically recreate this window. Pretty much. It doesn't have to look exactly the same. It doesn't have to be as fancy, whatever. But the bare minimum sort of is that like basically piece by piece, I'm now going to be copying like, okay, a label here that says command, a text field where you can type stuff, the execute button, having it formatted better, text here, this window where it's going to show output of what the program does. and a thing here that actually this number is going to change, and then this history and all that. So basically, now I'm going to be recreating the different parts of this. It doesn't need to look as fancy. We'll see what I do. But I mean, at the very least, the first step in this is just getting each piece to work like on its own. But the actual program, what it does, so beyond the graphical interface, first of all, this. Oh yeah, okay, that's that. Over here, there's a weird, some weird stuff going on. Actually, well, I can get rid of this. I think what this does is it uses the Boost library to, like, have this program run another program and then output the output of that program or something like that. I think that's what this is doing. So then this graphical interface thing, it's like you're typing in Linux commands and then it's outputting the output of running that Linux command. I guess is what that's doing. Makes sense, maybe? So, like, this is running, like, well, PS, I don't know what PS does, but LS, like, the LS command runs the, like, execute the LS command and then actually output the output of doing the LS command here. That's what I believe this is doing. Enter top. Whenever I mean a command, I will start with that symbol, top. I can do that. Not there. Imagine you want that here, maybe. First of all, let me just stop the thing. So, top. What does top do? Oh, interesting. These are things. I don't know what you're looking for in here, but look at whatever you're hoping to see. I see things. Oh wait, hold on. No, this has to do with the different. No, I think I know what this is. This has to do with the different. It's like Task Manager, but like less, right? These are all the different processes currently running, like all my Google Chromes and all my multiple things of Ubuntu or something like that. Maybe, or am I completely wrong? Task Manager, yeah. Am I right? Or no, exactly. Perfect. Cool. Or is that not exactly? Like, I know it's not Task Manager, but it's like it's a thing that shows what processes are running. Kind of, maybe. That's my guess. That's why I'm calling it similar to Task Manager. Man top. I can do that. Well, first, how do I get out of this? How do I get out of this first? So then I can type your command. Is it maybe Control-C? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then man top. Ooh, interesting. Oh, manual. Manual top. Is that what that is? It was Q? Okay, well, Control-C also did the trick. Well, okay, the top program, a real-time view of a running system. The system, processes, okay. Limited manipulation, personal configuration, blah, 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 blah. Okay, interesting. Well, I'm not going to read through all of this right now. I have no reason to, but Q and then, okay, man LS. Oh, interesting. Okay, oh, that's the manual of LS. Okay, that shows all the different things. Oh, that is very helpful. Thank you. That's cool that exists. Interesting. Okay. Cool. I think I'm gonna quit out of this for now. But let me also go. Isn't clear? It clears everything. Ah, yes. I know some things. Things coming back to me. So now in this. This is what you don't have with Windows. Fair enough. With Linux, you have a manual for every command. Fair enough. I mean, this is cool. It is interesting. It's just that a lot of it I don't. Well, I'm starting to understand. Sort of, very very minute level, but yeah. Anyways, okay. Well, yeah. Okay, so that is cool. Definitely, there's some cool things you can do with Linux when you want that finite amount of control and detail and all that. I'm not saying Linux is bad or anything. I'm just saying that when I was debugging stuff, having the quick graphical interface where I could just click, 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 was making that slightly faster than text, but it's super powerful. It indeed looks like it. Okay, so what was I doing now? So this pieces of code I shouldn't have to modify. This I want to test something real quick. The show maximize, is that just what's whoa. Hold on. Oh, insert. So right now when I launch this window, it's maximized. I don't necessarily want it to be. I'm guessing that there might be a separate, okay, this is the part where I have to start reading the documentation of how Qt5 stuff works. I don't know why I keep opening things on my other screen just because I have Google Chrome open here. I just want to see if I can open the window not full screen. I imagine if I come out of that line, it's not going to show at all. So it might be like show windowed, show something where I can pass in a size. That's what I'm guessing I'm looking for. So Qt5 show window, something along those lines. Q window. Well, okay. Mainly I'm looking for examples. That would be great thing to find. Q window. Well, this isn't Q window. It's a Q application, but also this main window thing. Okay. Well, wait. Hold on. Let me go back. Actually, hold on. The Hello World thing that I made. Here and here. The Hello World thing that did open where it was only big enough to fit in all the text. You always kind of too fast, look slower. I'm in a hurry, and also I'm scanning it and looking like, oh, there doesn't look like there's anything here that's useful. I'm not going to read every little bit of text here, so I'm moving on to other things. Like, I skimmed this. I didn't read all of it because I read enough to tell me that this isn't what I'm looking for, so I moved on to something else. That is what that was. Like, I know Q window is not what I want. It'd either be Q application or something with main window, I'm thinking. So I moved away from that, and then, well, the thing I was then about to do really quickly is that the Hello World thing that we made here, I just wanted to look at the code behind this, because this, it's just .show. Okay, see? There. Found my solution faster than, so this. Yes. What would be really, really nice is if I could get, like, the proper, like, IntelliSense, or whatever, showing, like, things, like if I could type, like, you know, dot and have it show me all the things. There's probably ways of doing that, but I'm not going to do that right now because we've struggled enough with getting programs to work. I'm good enough for now. I can figure this out, hopefully, for now. So now this will make the window just big enough to have the things that we want on it. Okay, so now again, we're working towards this. So my first step in doing this, we got the button, kind of. I want to put it in the actual place on screen where it needs to be. But I want to draw the little label here that says command, this text field here, and have it be empty, and it doesn't do anything yet. And then the button here. And then once I just have those three things drawn, then figure out the pixel stuff to get it as wide as it needs to be, I guess. Or, no. First thing is actually just, I want the button to be the right height. And no, get the button to be the right dimensions. Let me do that first. So this is where I just had the guess and check. Right now it's like it's starting at point 100, 100, and then it's being 200 across and 500 or 50 up. I'm guessing, or actually, sorry, point is probably going from top left. So actually, it's drawing down and over. But I'm gonna guess. Let's try 100, and then test this. This point is something I'm not going to be able to... Actually, I was about to say it's something I'm probably not going to be able to get properly until I have a few more elements, but let's try something like this. Let me guess and check. So, with that, and I can go let it do its thing, and then I can start typing before that's even finished, because I can do that. So now I wait for this to finish, and then I should be able to... Yeah, there we go. Interesting. Okay, so... Sure. You posted another link for IntelliSense stuff. IntelliSense, is that... Well, I don't. That's what it's called with Unity. I don't know if that... I guess this is a term for even other things. Okay, so... is it just a matter of turning it on? Was it not turned on by default? I'm familiar with it just kind of working automatically when it's coupled with Unity, but okay, if I had the... so how am I getting to this? So text editor... Wait. Under... in the options dialog box? Ooh, what? How do I get there? Okay, where is the first step in getting this? Oh, tools under the tools. Okay, okay. Tools, options. All right, getting there. Then there was, what was it? C/C++. Okay. Oh, now I saw you. Is advanced. And then IntelliSense. Okay, so what of this am I turning on? Guide me, random internet thing. Okay, so... okay, wait. What's, Oh, all the intelligence features can be enabled. Okay, so it's not telling me. Okay, no, I can just do this myself by looking at what the options are. Disable intelligence sense false. Allow quick info. Okay, so disable error reporting. Disable everything that says disable. I want to be false. Everything else I want to be true. I'm guessing. I don't know what that's gonna do, but okay. Commit. Okay. Wait. Smart member list commit. Member list commit will add new line on enter at end of fully typed word. I'm more interested in just finding specifically the being able to autofill for even for imported things like Qt. Is it gonna just everything here seems correct. Oh, disable HLSL IntelliSense features. I think I want that false, whatever that is. I can do more Googling in a second. Would probably be the better thing to do. IntelliSense. IntelliSense and browsing for not project files. Enable IntelliSense squiggles. Refactoring. Okay, so I think everything here seems to be correct, which may member list filter inaccessible. This don't display inaccessible items in member list. That should be false. Is that what you're saying? Or should that be true? I don't know what member lists are. That's not just like a list or an array. Unless member... okay. Okay, what? Oh, wait, like, should this be true or false? First question. Yeah, or like, should I leave it at what? No, let it? Let it what? Let it... Oh, wait, let it... Don't display blah, blah, blah. False, which means that it will display inaccessible items. So I want it to be false. True? Oh, okay. I'll do that. But I don't think that's... Let me do more Googling specifically of... wait. Oh, statement completion and member list. Compiler recognizes... okay, or I should say, it does do some autofilling, I think. Does it? Hold on, let me double check something before I'm completely wrong. If I make, like, int temp, and then I go, like, temp, it does do some... It should do some level of autofilling, I think. Well, it's doing some things. Okay, I guess it's not getting variable names for some reason. But actually, it's set on. What's set on? Members you cannot access, you don't need to access. True. Actually, it's set on. Yeah, intelligence is on to some degree, I guess, just not recognizing I don't know. It's not on all the way as much as I'd like it to be, or something like that. Okay, let's do. I can do some quick googling here. Okay, cooking. Let me do more. So let me search something that's more specific to what I'm trying to do. Like Visual Studio C++ libraries autofill, autocomplete or whatever. Something like this. Or is this exactly where I just was? Okay. Just look at least somewhere different. Know that page is, try to get the functions from execute button. So nothing, I'm seeing nothing. If I do it, it is a, I do it through like the whole address thing. Still nothing. Yeah. If I can't, that's fine for now, but it would be really handy if I could. Oh, do you mean like this? Oh, control space? Oh, is that what I have to do? Hold on. Let me get back there. Control space. Right after the arrow. I'm holding control, I'm pressing space. Nothing going on. You can hear the sounds of my keyboard. Nothing happening. Okay, what am I looking at? I use Visual Code. That's usually how others do it, or CLine. I can use, like, do you mean by Visual Code? Do you mean VS Code, or like is that the same thing? I think maybe it is. I am fine using any IDE. This is just what I kind of had configured at like when I got. This is kind of what I already had installed. I think from Unity stuff or something like that. I can use. I think I have VS Code installed too. So let me open that up and see if that will work any better or differently. You can play around with it anyway. In about a moment, when it decides to open. Yeah, any text editor that could work. I'm fine with any. I guess depending on its level of difficulty of setting up, I suppose. Okay. Okay. Oh, and I can have it go straight through the remote stuff. If it's going through Linux stuff, maybe it'll recognize things better. Oh, it is actually interesting. Wait, so is that going through the Linuxy stuff? By default? Okay. Yes, this one. Yes, yes. All right, so let me go to, where was it? It's this one, I think. Ooh, I mean, okay, well, wait a second, but, okay, it's got the coloring. Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's see if it will do automatically. Okay, so it's got variable names. And what did you say? Control space? Ooh. Ooh, okay, okay. Whoa. It suddenly went away, but okay, maybe this is kind of working. Does it? Beautiful. Absolutely amazing. I love this. Thank you so much, Sinusol. You have helped me so much. Thank you. Okay. Beautiful. It just works without me having to do anything. I will gladly take that. Awesome. All right. Alrighty. Okay. I don't know why this and this are colored differently, but frankly, I don't care. It's fine. I'm guessing there's reasons. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we got that working. Now, okay. Now let me actually test this other stuff. I'm gonna be uncommenting this in a minute. All right. So now actually. Oh, and I did run it, right, yes. Okay, well, let me... Oh, run it again. Oh, are you... It froze? It froze, maybe? Oh, okay, that's doing things. You good? You're good? Alright. Oh, why is it? Okay, I'm just gonna... This is fine, probably. Okay, so this, size-wise, good enough. I have to move it over, but I'll figure that out. Okay. Let's get in some text firsthand. Is this all I want to uncomment, or was there other things? Oh, the header file I have to... Yes, okay. Yes, okay. So this should give me text of some kind. I will set the size stuff to be the exact same. It probably should be in the ballpark. Position-wise, we're going to go with this and see what it does. Did it... I didn't... Oh, I have to make the files again. Of course I do. QLabel, recipe for... right, I didn't actually test this part of it yet. Wait. Recipe for target main.o failed. Why? This one. Are there other header files that I forgot to do things in? Let me kind of open up all my programs. Oh, let me one thing. Just go q make clean. If I do this for a moment, this should clear up so that I can just see the things that I actually want to open. So this should be fine as it is currently, I believe. I haven't made any new actual code files. Control C is to interrupt the program. Control C is to pause the program. Fair enough. Well, my intent, I am intending to interrupt the program entirely. So I think anyway, because I want to then restart the program after changing code rather than just resuming it, I believe. Wait, what problem do you have with this? QLabel was the thing, right? Yeah, it was QLabel. Where's... Okay, let me format this better. So this, Command H, Command CPP. Yeah, well, okay. No, not what I want, but cool that I can do that. Okay, right, so why are you having any sort of a problem? Oh, is this what I had as a default thing? I guess so. Oh yeah, right now this is a temporary thing. I'm gonna have this, yes. I'm gonna have this take input from the text file in this text file, or text field, in but a moment. Right, so the actual setting up of this, was this how this was set up? I am now not remembering. Although, here, one thing I can do is to see if I'm doing this right, the hello world thing, this guy, let me just open up that, just a notepad thing. I don't want to have to wait for it to open and whatever. I just want to see the text here. UQ push button, but that's not gonna... I want it to be a label, not a button. But that didn't have any sort of surrounding to it. There's got to be a way to get this to work as is. Okay, hold on. Let me run this again and see what errors I was getting. QLabel does not name a type, except you do... Because, well, you're there. It is autofilling. Is that it there? Is there? Can you make split view in the editor? You can make split view in the editor. Apparently, yeah. We're going like, I guess like this, bam, and like this, bam. Look at all that complexity. I don't need to do this right now because I think the only file of concern is the main window one. Yeah, I can do more Googling in a second. I'm just doing some playing around myself, but then I'll resort to Googling very momentarily. So I think this recipe for target that is failing because of this other error before it. QLabel does not name a type. Hold on, wait, do I need to... Alright, well, this is set up very similarly to this. Alright, You just opened another one before with the editor. Opened up another what? Another view with the editor? Something like that? Oh, are you saying that with like this, I could open it like in the editor of the file? You used to open another file before with the editor. I'm saying that if I double click this, it's now going to open up Visual Studio, which will take... Okay, well that was faster than... Sometimes Visual Studio can take a while to open. Especially first time of opening. I mean, I could right click this and go open with, and then get to open with Visual VS Code, wherever that would be, but whatever. I just, yeah. Notepad was fastest for being fast. Oh, interesting. Okay, anyway, so now is the part where I start Googling. First of all, I have other things that I don't need to be open. No, I mean that if you want it to open, you can open it all in one editor in split view. I do have everything that I need to be opened, like right now. Like all of these I have here, but I don't need to go between. I don't need split view for all of these right now because I don't need to be looking at these other ones right now. So I'm just on the one. So I'm having it. Oops, on this one, having it full screen. This one. So I don't need to use split view right now because this is the only code file I care to, or not this one. Sorry, this one. It's the only one I care to look at right now. So I don't need to be looking at the other ones. Oh, but are you saying maybe doing like something like this, perhaps? You don't get me? I certainly don't. Yes, I don't deny that. Okay, Q label. Let's figure out this bit of things. Okay, some of this is being blocked by my head, but that's okay, hopefully. I would just like to see an example of it being used, preferably. Q label, because new label's this. Okay, well. Yeah. Okay, so this is being done the same. Set buddy. What's that? Always put the error message in Google. Yeah. Well, first I was just looking up generically how Q label worked, but yeah, I can do this. Do this too, and I'm gonna full screen this so it's not being blocked by my head as much. Alrighty, so hashtag include. Oh right, that is a thing. I forgot about that. In fact, I think I have that commented out at the top, don't I? For each new like data thingy that I use, I have to include that. Include it over here. Yeah, right. See, I did have it commented. Right. It doesn't all just having include like Qt doesn't like do all that for me. I have to. Yes, I have to do that. Okay, cool. Make. Yes, and then this should work. Maybe. In but a moment. Possibly. Okay, so go back to this. Cool. Good enough. That's working. I don't know why it's default how much it's opening isn't taking up the whole thing. I saw it, but I didn't want to tell. Fair enough. Well, I figured it out. Fair enough. Okay. Well. Yeah. Okay. So it's drawn both of these, which is what we want. I mean, technically, this should have a colon. That's fine. So now, first thing I'm going to do. Well, before I format this, I just want to get the the text field that I can type in, even if it doesn't do anything yet, and then I'll format the first row of this correctly, and then once that's looking nice, then I'll see if I can figure out resizing the window. That is my order of operations with this. All right, so let's do that then, shall we? I don't need you open. Okay, so in doing that, let me uncomment some more stuff. Although this stuff, I believe, I don't remember if this was working. I think this was kind of the point where the text stopped working or something like that. Set width and height of the window. That's what I figured. I mean, it would be nice if there was a thing to like automatically resize so all of the UI elements are in frame. It'd be nice if a function like that existed. I'm going to guess that it doesn't. I thought that, well, just not having anything could maybe do that. But no, yeah, I'll look into that in a moment. But that's the thing. First, I'm getting all the UI elements where they should be, so that I can get a better eyeball of what the width should be, and then setting the width to be that. Yeah. Okay. So this isn't gonna work right away, right? I'm pretty sure that this has problems, but we're gonna see what those problems are in about a moment. Except wait, is this? Oh, right. Sorry, this is X and then Y. So actually, this should be 0. Well, yeah. And even then, actually, this should probably be 0. Then maybe like this 100. Something like that. Except, well, no, these don't work out. The math of this does not work out unless I do something like this. But these are also a lot wider than they probably should be. But okay, let's try that. I'm guessing that this isn't going to work properly. Yes. This is not name a type because I have to do that part. Okay. Wait, why do I put? What was I just looking at? QText edit, right? QT is QText edit, I guess. So why do I have to include text field? Oh, sorry, that's the, wait, what? Hold on. Why is, no, QText field, and then this is what I call it. Oh no, this should be, what? Why is that? This was 100% something copied from something. That's definitely, like, wrong. Should that be this? Or should this be, hold on. This should be the type or something like that. This was code that I missed more messages. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that would be nice. Ha ha. Hashtag include text field. Include it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But it should be. I don't know what the difference is between text field and text edit. Let me just look up what the difference between those are, so I can see which one I actually want to use. Text field versus QText edit. Or this could be two separate Google searches, but include it. No, I miswrote it. Or I will in a second. I know I have to include one of them. I just want to see what's the difference between these two. Edit and display text. Okay, makes sense. But what's text field then? Well, just do this over here and this over here. But, well, I already saw the one. But text, okay, so is there, wait, but there was a text field class thing. Okay. Single line text input field. Okay. But then what are you? Provides a widget that is used to edit and display. That sounds the same, but just fancier. Well, I'll just go with text edit then. I guess it doesn't really matter what I use, as long as it works. But yeah, okay. So let's do hashtag include. We're getting places now. That is happening. Text edit. Except I'm gonna rename the actual variable name in but a moment. Call this like command input text or something like that, because that's what this is intended to be. This should be something along those lines. All right. All right. Now let's see if that works. It looks like it's building correctly, and then I launch that. Cool, fancy, cool. Oh, I noticed this text is left aligned. Well, either I can just position it manually. It would be nice if I could middle align it or whatever. That's probably a thing I can do. Okay, cool. That is working. And then I'd execute, and then I would do stuff. All right, beautiful. So, in doing that, so yeah, first thing I just want to see is there's probably some kind of like, is there maybe like set alignment? Nope. Maybe dot. Nope, dot. I know I can Google this probably, but I'm just wanting to see if there is just, if I can just find it really quickly, faster than Googling, maybe. Dash make and, dash make and command GUI. Yeah, that's what I'm typing to launch the things. Yes. Padding margin. Okay, I know I can. So I have the set geometry. I can just set it like it's drawing the whole like box of where the text is, but it's drawing the text on like the left side of that rectangle. I was just seeing if I could have it draw the text in the middle of that rectangle. I don't need to do that. I could just position it better, but I just wanted to, almost for the sake of learning for the later text I might be writing, it might just be easier if I can just see if there's a right align, or even especially also right align might be useful as well. But dash make and command GUI, it's one hand. Oh, cool! I can do it all at once. Oh, neat. Okay, didn't know that. Okay, I see what you mean by that. But I will do that then. Next time when I do things. Okay, so get line include input. Okay, and then my time of looking through to see if I can find it fast is my time's up there. So we see if I can go Qt5 Q label middle align, or it might be center align. Because I don't really need to do it here, but I'd like to just know for the sake of knowing how I might change alignment stuff. Because it might be useful to know for making later text things, especially right align might be good. Okay, add widget text label align center. No, that's not gonna work. No, set alignment. I was right. What? Okay, well. Okay, it didn't seem to come up, but maybe I mistyped something. But okay, let me just try this. It is. Oh, okay, it's being colored yellow, which means it probably does exist. What? Did I just miss it? Hold on, let me double check something. Is there really a? There was. What? Is it geometry? What? Okay. Align center. That is that what that needs to be? Sure. Let's try running that then, and then let me grab. I personally think you should pay more focus to the functionality first. Functionality of set alignment. You mean the functionality of what the things do. Oh yeah, fair enough. I mean, well, I did want to just like position these three things correctly and then worry about the functionality. Well, because I think I might struggle more with figuring out that functionality stuff. So I'm just doing some of the a little bit of the formatting, because this is something where I can do it and not be running into errors for now, for a brief period of time. No, but okay, I just wanted to let... and part of the building the functionality of the program is doing the formatting of it, because that is additional lines of code. Okay, let me just do this specifically, and then I will worry more about the functionality. Yeah. Okay, this... Okay, that worked. That's all I wanted. So yeah, as I do want to format this left to right better, but yeah, you're right. I should do more of the functionality first. Although one thing is, okay, this should be a colon. Okay, so now what we need to do is get the actual text from the input, store that as a variable. Let me see if there's some kind of like get text or something like that. And I just need to pass that to this somehow, which means I'll probably need to make it a public variable that exists outside of, or as something that just both these can access. Okay, so this is, let me like set or no, get line perhaps. Let me what's printing in C++. I just want to print out that text to make sure it is what I think it is. Make and that's like, oh yeah, right, I was going to do that and I forgot about it. Right, I will do that next time. I was going to do it and then I was ranting and then forgot about doing it. Okay, sorry. What's I'm looking here. Where's what's like the easiest way of just output this number to the console? I forget that line. Java has like system.out.println. No, is that what it is in C? Hold on. In C++ though, there's like other weird like things with the double colon and stuff. C++ print line to console. And then this. All right. C out. Okay. Screen. Okay. Yes. So that would be. That also this requires me to include the standard namespace, right? Or is that already part of my header files? IOStream, yeah, okay, I'm good. Yeah, okay. I don't. Oh, C out. Question mark. Yeah. Oh, I was right. Yeah. Fair enough. I don't know C++. I don't know either. The bits of C++ that I know is where I know a little bit of C, but I don't like C, and the C# part sides of things. Never programmed something in C++. So yeah, fair enough. This is my not first time. First proper time. Making this doing this programming. This assignment is my first time doing C++ programming, but this isn't the first day I've been doing it, I guess. But I've been doing C# for years, so there's that. And I had a whole class last year where I was doing C, so there is some overlap. Just learning the differences. Okay, I wanted to just... Well, let me just put this in a string. Test output. Or I can call it like command. That's what it's actually going to be. Equals blah, and then output this command. And let's see if that works. So then we grab your, just to stick to C++, then you can grow up to Lumberyard or CryEngine. Yeah, some of those, those game engines do use C++. Interesting. Is Unity also C++? No, wait. The back end of Unity might be C++. I'm not sure. But programming Unity is C#, and C# is so much better. I mean, okay, a lot of C# being good is the parts that are the Unity sides of, like, the Unity-specific things, but mainly, I mean, the C side of things, where doing, like, memory allocation and all that, I hate that. I know you don't really have to do that in C++. I think you do a little bit, but, yeah. Okay, let me copy your thing to do this all at once. So an and sign here is to do these both together. Oh wait, it launched the thing before the make finished. I don't know if that's a problem. C# is slow. Is it? Possibly compared to C++. Oh, in terms of performance and stuff, probably. But I guess that's sort of the downside of, like, you don't have to worry about any of the memory allocation stuff yourself. It gets all taken care of. But as a result, I guess it's slower. Sure, I suppose. I at this point in my programming career, I don't care about that too much. I just want to make cool things, I guess. Well, I don't know. But, yeah, no, I can definitely see different programming languages having their uses for all that sort of stuff. So it's not that good for gaming? Fair enough, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, what was I just doing? So, okay, this didn't even make right. No, I don't want Cortana. So getLine. It has no member getLine, but you showed me that it did, or it showed me a getLine function. What do you call this? Unless, like, I don't know. Oh no, that's not it. That's not it doing that. That's just a function that exists. Okay, fine. I will have to search that up. You train that half a year / a year, and you find to go with allocation. Just don't bother so much about it. Yeah. Okay. It's not that bad. I'm like, oh yeah, I hate memory allocation. Yeah, it's not like terrible. It's not that bad. It's just I prefer to not have to deal with it, I guess. It depends on, I guess, what sort of programming stuff you're doing. I guess the other half of that is I like doing Unity C# stuff because I like doing more what I'm going to call visual programming. That's probably not the term for it, but, like, I think visual programming is a completely different thing. But, like, doing programming where I'm making something more visual than just text, I guess. I mean, I guess, yes, I'm doing that right now, but, I mean, there's a difference, there's a huge leap between this and making a 2D platformer, or even making a 3D platformer, and all that sort of stuff. I don't know. I like more, as I said, visual stuff, I guess, where I'm not getting caught up in all the nitty-gritty sort of stuff, I guess. No, I would agree with visual programming. Yeah. Well, except I think visual programming is a term for, like, there's some programs that allow you to do programming where you're not actually typing code, but you're, like, connecting nodes and all that sort of stuff to do programming. That might be called visual programming or something. I'm not too sure, but I don't know. What was I just going to Google? I was going to Google Qt5 like text field, like get value, something like that. Well, this is a text field, but I'm gonna hope that for text field and text editable field or whatever, that's gonna be like the same methods. Copy, cut. Oh, interesting. Oh, this would put stuff in the clipboard. Interesting. Paste. Do what? Properties. Hold on. Dot value. No. Yeah, paste can. I'm not seeing. To accept a line of text input, input constraints can be placed on input field. Okay, display text. This property holds the text displayed in the text field. Okay. I'll try this, but again, I'm not necessarily looking at the right thing. I should be looking at text edit field or whatever it's called, but I'm just gonna hope that it's maybe the same. I don't know if this should be a function or not. Oh, it's a color. Not there. I want to go back to. I had so many windows open. Where was I just looking? Display text. Yes, you're just a value. You're a read-only value. Wait, I can't. It's read-only, but I'd like to be able to clear the text field. Again, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I should be looking at what's it called? It's called QText edit. Let me look at that specifically, because this might be different. Get like value or something. Well, I guess I'm just gonna. Oh wait. Oh, get text from that and assign it to a variable. Ooh, yeah, that's the things. Dot text. Oh wait, don't have a text method. Oh, dot clear. Ah, okay. To plain text. Okay, and then the dot clear. Perfect. Not that. Whoops, wrong place. I want to go. Just let me paste the thing I want to paste. This. Okay, and then print that out as a test right now. Although I'm going to do another little piece of functionality. I'm going to pretend that this is working, and I'm going to, when I click the button, I do want to clear, and I'm going to just do this. Because that should do that. Because that's something I want to do when I press the button anyway. Okay, let's do getting out all this. Okay, so do make in this. This launched too early, though, because I need to finish doing make first. Oh, okay. Oh, do you have to allocate in C++? It doesn't look like there is a new keyword. I think there is, because, oh, well, I mean, it is being purple, and it was working with these things. Oh, double and? Okay. I'll do that in a moment. Well, because, yeah, I need to make sure that, like, this finishes and then it runs this. Right, or what was I doing? Oh, do you have to allocate in C++? No. Well, I think for some special things, I don't know. It's not a complete no, but it's not a complete yes. I think. But you can, I guess. Like, you have the option to. I think anything you could do in C, you can do in C++, but you're not supposed to, necessarily. What was I just doing? Like, mainly utilizing the object-orientedness is a thing you're supposed to do with C++. Okay, what was I doing? .to plain text. Conversion from QString to string. Oh. .to plain text is a QString. I need to then cast that to a string somehow. Let me see how I might go about doing that. And also close some of these windows that I don't need open. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. Okay. So text box value. I guess that's a Q string, but can I convert that to a string? Make and can UI? Yeah, I will. I'll do that next time I run that. All right. Okay, wait. So, well, can we go look in this real quick and scroll down, because I'm guessing that we'll have this. Was it .to something text? To plain text. Let me look at that function specifically, because it's a Q string. So can I look at what as plain text? Okay, can I get what a Q string is? Provides a Unicode character string. Is there then something on this to convert it to a string? Okay. Well, I'll just search it then. Qt5 Q string to string. Like S. To standard string. Okay. See, doing that is faster than reading through all that documentation and hoping that there's a correct thing. Oh, that's not what I want. Over here. Wait. No, wait. Error compiling? Then, of course, he immediately opened the last compilation. Was for parallel execution, but I could be wrong. What? Error compiling. Oh, no, I think, when I have it like this, but it was still opening, it's because it was like launching the program with like the old version of the program before Make finished. But then even though Make had an error, it was still running like the last successful build before. Oh, and it was for parallel execution, but I could be wrong. Okay, I will try things in a second. Let me fix the code first so that it isn't erroring. Okay, what was I looking for? What was I looking for? I want to do dot. No, the thing that I copied. This. Okay. I mean, I could probably work with the Q string. Probably it's probably similar or something like that. But oh wait, that was the wrong one. Oh. Okay. This. Well. Just gonna let it finish making the thing. Why did you freeze? Or did running the thing make you freeze? I hope not. Okay, let me... what was I looking for? This. I wanted to get the double one. Just try that real quick. Okay, what? No, I hit Control D. No! Not what I meant. I meant to do Control C, force close it. No! Okay, well, fine. I can fix this. I have the line to let me quickly navigate back to the folder that I want to be in. This. And then... Let me right-click. Why? I'm right-clicking. Why don't you let me do it? I need to set the display thing. Oh, no. No. Sequential execution, parallel execution? Huh. Okay. Okay, well, did this stuff? Well, it might be... like running Make and then running exe, but like Make isn't finishing instantaneously, which is why. So it might be running Make. It's like, okay, we ran Make, and now it goes to run the .exe, even though Make didn't finish, but that was still sequentially or something. Or I have no idea. Well, Make. Okay, what? Oh, what did it do? Let me just go. Let me just see if this works regardless of the thing. Okay, so this should put this to the console. It didn't put it to the console. Wait. It did clear this though, so it did that part right. This long one there, send me the command, the long one there, of these two. This export one, the mount path. Okay, and this is just the path to my the mount path. There you go. That's just like the path to what I'm working with. There's this one I'm doing as well. That's setting up the display thingy for the graphical interface, the thing stuff, whatever. However that one works. This one I less understand. I get it conceptually, but like yeah. And it is doing stuff with getting my IP address, so there's that too. Okay, but let me stop this. Okay, what was I just doing? Okay, so it was launching the program with all the text things, but when I hit command, or when I hit clear, this wasn't actually outputting. Although things might be getting overridden or something like that. I don't know. Let me just search for C++ hello world real quick to see the... No, this looks like it would be the same. I'm guessing that's something either with the Qt or like with boost. I'm guessing something's like overriding the output stream or something, so that's why it's not outputting to the console. Would be my guess. Oh wait, this should be happening every frame, so that's actually another thing. This isn't even a thing that would happen when I press the button. This should just be happening every frame. Here, let me try, I don't know. Well, first of all, let me just try outputting like anything. So this is irrelevant of the text. This should be running like, I don't know how often this will run. Oh wait, I actually have an idea of. This is something that's only like, this is like a start function type thing where this is just setting up the buttons. Maybe this isn't something that's running like an update thing, or is it? Maybe it is. I have no idea. I'm making guesses based on no knowledge. So let me just try making this, and then, well, okay, I'll try the double and thing again in a minute. I just want to get like this thing working independently of that, so I know that's not the problem. So again, oh wait, no, this still isn't. It didn't output. It didn't even output this, but this, you know, it did run. Let me try something else real quick. Of just down here, outputting the random text here, maybe. To this. Okay. Well, yeah, no. Now I can try make and command whatever. I'll try the double one. See what that does. Ah, okay. It hasn't ran, so maybe. Okay, there we go. So it was the double and one that worked. So the double and might be sequential then. So it might have been backwards from what you said, perhaps. Like the double and one did wait for make to finish, so that one seems to be sequential, but then the single one might be parallel? Possibly? Okay, but this, either way, still didn't. Or am I just missing it? Wait. Is that random string of letters somewhere like buried in this? It could be. Yeah. Now let me just let me try just closing this, hitting enter a few times, and just running just the running it part. Yeah. Okay. So I'm guessing that I can't just debug.log stuff. It's not gonna. Oh, hold on. Actually, no. When I press the button, maybe it will. Aha! There it is. Okay. Sorry. Never mind. I'm wrong. Yeah. Okay. So there's that text. I don't know why. So this isn't really a problem for that I care about, but it wasn't outputting stuff when it was up here, right? Let me double check. I don't care about that because I don't actually, for the program, I don't need to output things to the console up here. This is just like testing. Okay. Try this again, real quick. And ln-s all that. What is that gonna do? Can you tell me what that's gonna do before I actually type it in? Or I'll copy it, but you know. Okay, I just want to quickly test this, do this part stuff real quick. Okay, so there it didn't output this. Interesting. Execute that in a new opened shell. Oh, okay. Can do. Let me do one more little thing. I want to try testing this, outputting this, so I can see that the string command is being set to whatever I think it is. Oh, I'm realizing that these are named the same, and that's probably not a good thing. I'm gonna call it command input, I guess, and then go. Blah. I'm just gonna do this real quick, and then I'll do your thing. Wait, whoops. Okay. Okay, do this. So now it should, when I hit execute, I should, was not declared in the scope, except, oh, you are correct in that it wasn't. Oh, that may have been causing other problems, but, because I should have declared it here. String, oh, no, that's only because sorry, never mind, no, this is only, it only is now that is a problem, but if I declare it there, and then go and do this, makes a short link to that folder. Oh, okay. CD Pi project. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. I will. That will be useful. No, I don't want it to be string. Wait, string command. String does not name a type. Why do you not include You need to hashtag include names, like the proper, like, it's in here, IO stream, except I shouldn't have to have that twice. There's probably a better way of having those include, like, it all kind of together, but I'll figure out that, making it nicer later. I just want it to work first. Okay, well, no, I also need to get this namespace. Yes, and then this. Okay, and then I'll do your thing in a second. I just want to get this working. Yeah. And then I'll do the height and width thing. Yes, that's a formatting thing, but I'd like it just to not have to drag that out each time. Did I see? I can't even tell if. Okay, hold on. Let me just do command. So I should still see it there. Okay, the fact that I'm not seeing it there is not a good thing. Okay, so that would mean that this isn't getting set properly. Would make that okay? So I'll figure that out in a second. Okay, I will now do your making a shortcut thing. Okay, put in the ls command. That's what I'm doing. Wait, you mean well, the ln command, I imagine. Let me just paste it here because I'm going to also change this to. What do I change you to? Yeah, and then go to out. Actually, okay, this would be more beneficial for me if I actually just go to this other folder and go. Let's go. I'm being indecisive on naming things. Go something like this for all my Pi projects. Okay, blah, and then. Do I like that name? Not that I with that name, but whatever. I can change it whenever I want. Okay. Oh, that didn't. That put the thing here. Is that what I wanted? No is in the ls is in the execute. Oh wait, shoot. Right, you said to do that in a new one. My bad. This should be here. Oops. Okay, so that's there, and now what? I go like Pi projects. ls. Wait. Never use spaces is my thumb rule. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, I will sometimes use like camel case type stuff. Okay, I mean I did. Okay, I did use a space there, but like yeah. Wait, so what do I do then to actually go into it? This because just Pi projects didn't seem to do it. I'm guessing there's something else beforehand. CD Okay. Oh. Fascinating. All right, cool. Awesome. I'll close this, and now, well, here I'm going to want to delete this. How do I delete this here? That would be like, I'll be careful not to delete the wrong thing, but change directory is CD. Yeah, I know that is CD. I just didn't know if going into the shortcut thing was anything special. Any special other command. It'd be like rm Pi project, right? I think so. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I just want to be careful with deleting stuff, but okay, that's fine. Okay. All right. So now what do I want to do? Don't do that. Why not? Wait. Why not? What was the problem with what I just did? It worked. It was the correct thing, unless like I think it's a hard link we made. Well, let me check if it's still here. No, it's still here. I accidentally made it twice. I didn't need both. So, well, here, let me just try this one. Pi projects. No, this is still working here. Then you delete the folder content. It doesn't seem like I did, so that's good. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I thought it was just a shortcut type thing. Not... Yeah, okay. And either way, I should say that either way, if I did delete the contents of the folder, because I still have Visual Studio open with all these open, I'd be able to then go save as with these so that they should have been fine. This wouldn't immediately clear to being empty. So there would have been that as a backup if that did go wrong. Okay, so anywho, though. And then, I mean, worst case scenario is because I'm streaming this, I can look back at earlier in the VOD and then just copy the code like that. But that would not be an ideal situation. Okay, so one other thing actually I'm just noticing. So, the Hello World program, I can delete that. I don't want that, or I don't need that anymore. And then the empty testing folder, I can delete that. Okay, so now what was I doing? I was trying to figure out the proper way of getting... So how I'm going about getting the input here is not correct. And I don't know how this main window function runs. I don't know if this is something that runs like every frame, or if... Oh, ask Ubuntu. What's the difference between a hard link and a symbolic link? Alright, let's find out. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Hard link goes straight to the thing. Microsoft link goes to file to inode. Examples worth 100 paragraphs. Yeah. Yep. Oh, we did make a soft link because we had -s in it. So changing the name of blah doesn't matter. That hard points to the end of the contents. The file wasn't changed. Because the soft link points to the name. Okay. So yeah, so the soft link is like a shortcut. The hard link is like copying it or something like that. Or wait, no, hold on, maybe I have this wrong. Or no, wait, hold on, maybe hard link is the file itself. Okay. Fair enough. All right, that makes sense, I guess. Okay, I guess I get how that works. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so now... Well, okay, now back to this QText edit. I need to figure out how I'm supposed to properly do this. Okay, so Qt5 this get text, something like that. Okay. Unless, hold on, wait, no, I have a better idea of something. Okay, so first of all, what if I just had this here? Because actually that's the only part I need to get the text anyway, is just there. So that might actually work anyway. AFK? Alright, well, see you around in Usal or whatever. Thanks for your help. Like, genuinely, thank you so much with being able to help me figure all this stuff out. Okay, that's working. Cool, okay. Some little bit of success here. Well, yeah, we got the text now. So now that we have the text, now I can run said text. So actually, all I should need is to do this, I think. So now that part should work. Okay, cool. We're getting closer in what we need to do. So now, did I close it? The what I'm actually making here. Let me reopen that. Over yonder. All right, so we got this stuff at the top. Now we're making different parts of the output down here. Although one thing I'd like to do is just get the size of the window to be wider. Even if I don't fine tune it yet, just making it a little wider. Just want to figure out how to do that. So I'm guessing I can Google it in a second, but where I make the window, before I have .show, I probably want to go something like main window dot. Could it be something like .width Or dot set width, or let me go to the W's maybe. No. Using plain text. Alignment command text. Set geometry. Could it be set geometry? And then do I have to set this up like this? Wait. Q rect, Q point, Q size. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work this way because it's me setting the geometry of the window. I don't know if this. Yeah, if this works this way. I don't care about setting the point. Let me look more into my options of set geometry. Can I like just change the size without like leaving the other parts as is? Or hold on. Type the rest of things so Google knows what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm looking for size. Is it just a size? Excluding the widget excluding any window frame. Okay, how about this would be faster, better if I doing this whatever the proper way is. If I just went resize window scalability. Fill width? Oh, okay. Well, okay, hold on. That's not what I need, I don't think. How do you set Q main window size? Call the resize function or the set geometry function. Set size possible. Oh, set size policy. Okay, so that would allow that's probably a boolean of whether or not the user can resize the window or something like that. Resize it. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay, got that. Cool. So now I don't have to worry about it changing where it is. So I don't know what the width and size I need, but just being able to put in something there. Okay. Cool, that should work. Let's test that out. Now it should be bigger to some degree, ideally. Beautiful. All right, it's working. So now also, if I go ls execute, it should now, I think it ran stuff from the ls function. PS, that was something. Oh, this is giving me multi-line. Do I want that? I don't think so. I'll figure that out later. Is it running the proper things? I don't know, maybe. Oh wait, is it? No, hold on. Command input, command.execute. Is this not passing the command input properly? I may not have actually done that, now that I think about it. Where's my constructor? I thought I had a constructor here. What? No, I made a constructor. Where? What? Constructor here. Okay. I did do that thing. Command text. Do I actually use command text though? Okay. And then command. What do I use that? Oh wait, I might not actually have the rest of this set up properly because I don't use command text in here, do I? Unless wait, this should be command text, shouldn't it? Oh. Pipe stream. GCC-version. Should this be command text? Okay. Now I'm having to remember just how the rest of this other bits of program are supposed to work. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, so this did these things. I don't know what PS does, but... Okay, this is what this is supposed to be doing. Cool. The GCC thing was just temporary placeholder thing. Okay, perfect. So that part's working, I think. I can look more back on that later, but there's definitely some cleaning up. There's definitely some cleaning up things that I have to do at some point. I'll get to that. Again, one thing at a time. So, with this, that part's running. Okay, so what are we doing next? Next, I can start out by closing some things that I don't need open. First easy thing is just making this bit of text that says output. But then I want this field that you can't type in, but that's going to show the output. Which means this could be another label that I just change what the label says. But ideally, it'd be cool if it could have this like white background thing. Now, I imagine there are two things about this. Either I draw like a white rectangle and then draw the text, and those are two separate things. But I imagine this seems like something that would be like an all-in-one kind of package. I don't need this like fancy exterior border. I mean, it'd be nice, I guess, but no, I just would like the sort of white text, white background text inside. So let me search like read only. Text field. I would like, I don't know, let's see. I don't know what I'm entirely looking for. This looks like something completely different. QT line. Read only. Hey, yeah, so it is possible. Okay. Python QT. PyQt. Okay, well, if it is possibility Python, there's probably some equivalent. Let me look at this real quick to just see that. So I might be able to at least know what the terminology of the thing that it uses for this part is called. Okay. E6. Okay. Oh, okay. So I can make Q line edit. Okay. So Q line edit, but then there's a dot set read only thing I can set to true. Okay, that is useful. Even text edit. Is this, wait, let me do one thing first. I wanted this to maybe be a one-line thing. So let me do this first. Is that this can be this instead, perhaps? And there and there. So that should make that part a one-line only kind of a deal. Oh. Okay. Two plain text. Okay, so that might change, which is fine. I can figure out what it's supposed to be, maybe. I do this, control space, then, so it's not two standard string, just from there? Really? I'll try that. If that function came up, then I'm gonna hope that it exists. Like that. Nope, it has. Then why did you give me it as an option? I'm getting the feeling that this IntelliSense isn't as, or here is working completely like how I would want it to be doing. But that's fine. It's been working good enough, I guess. So I'm looking for some kind of getting the output. Queue application, queue, yep. Least resize result, return code, set alignment, set command text. Get line. Could that be it? Well, I don't know. Hold on, let me back up to, let me go Google this again. Q line edit. This seems to be something that exists. I'm hoping that, like, the Python version, like, okay, cool. Didn't have to put Qt5 in front of that. I'm hoping that this is some similar thing, but I mean, it looks to be. So how do let's see if I can find a function that's similar to what I'm looking for. Okay, so display text. You do have that as a function. Access functions, display text. What do I have in there now? To plain text? Oh, so now I'm having display text. Yes. Okay, so now... Okay, so now I do this and hope that it works. Be great if it did. Okay, it launched. That's a good sign. Okay, perfect. That's what I want. Nice. Nice. Okay, so now, I want the multi-line thing, except this actually is a multi-line thing, right? The whatchamacallit. This is a multi-line thing, so I want it to be multi-lined. Yes. So I actually then want both, right? Q line edit, but now I also want Q. So now, though, I want what was it? Q field edit? I forget what I had before. Or text edit. I think it was. Okay. So now I want to go make another one of these. Go call this output text field. Okay, so now I want to do a little something like... So I need to draw the thing up here somewhere. Probably like after this. Kind of drawing it in the order of things going on. This equals new Q... what were you? You were a Q text edit, and then this is going to start off being empty. That's like what it's parented to window-wise. And then output this set geometra. Just copy all this stuff. Okay, now this I need to draw a lot lower. So let's try 100. And then size is going to probably be a lot bigger. Let's try 100 by 100, I guess. And then I should almost think like 200 by 200. It needs to be decently big, I think. Okay, so now I want to set that text down here. Well, okay, I do this. Dot, what is it? It's like set text, dot. How do I set what the text is? Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't do the whole making it read-only thing. That's a important step here. This dot is like set read. I mean, this should... exists. Is that what this was? Double check, kind of. Nope, not that. It's over here. Where were you? This. Yeah, this dot set read only true. So now I know for certain that the autofill isn't working entirely correctly, because otherwise that would have been there. But whatever, it's fine. Okay. So now, is there any other part to this? Oh, I didn't finish the rest of it down here. So, so I set it to read only, but now I want to set the text. So let's find out how to do that real quick. Just looking for where down here it sets that read-only text, because here it sets it to hello blah blah blah. Where is it setting that? It's not this part, because that's the label in front of it. That's different though. I'm not seeing a part where it's setting up what that text is. Oh, this. Q line edit. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is just setting the text at the beginning. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, you can have a thing that runs when the text changes. Fascinating. Okay. Okay, let me go here and just see if there's like a... So Q line edit. Well, technically this is... Now I'm wanting to look at the Q text edit. And I'm looking for, ideally, some kind of set text. This has read only as opposed to set read only. Why are a lot of these things all different and inconsistent with each other? Because they can be. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of things. Okay. Well, public functions. Yes, probably some kind of set text cursor. That makes sense. So I think I know what that would be. Set placeholder text. Oh, the grayed out placeholder text as long as it's empty. Okay. Okay. Document. Q text document. Is that the underlying document of the text editor? Is that the document title? That's what I want. Plain text. Hold on, let me go back to this and see if this just had a straight plain text from here. Print. Okay, let me look a little bit more, see if there's any other thing that would be better. So I can go like the text dot document dot plain text. Is that what I want here? Huh. Okay. I guess that's what I'm gonna try. So what was it? So it's this, probably actually this, document, dot, plain text. Hold on, I think this is actually a function. Now, plain text might also need .toStandardString. Although I don't know, let me double check. Let's see if I can go straight from document to toStandardString. I might as well look. Doesn't look like it. Okay, I mean it's worth a look. Let me just keep looking a little bit more. Set text. Oh. Right. This might be getting a read-only thing. I want to go... If actually there's just a dot set text, that would be more preferable thing. Except that... Okay, now to see the output stuff. After running dot execute... after running dot execute, I then need to go get result. I get the return code too, I use that. Okay, that for something different. Okay. Command dot get result. Except this was a function. Alright, let's see if that works. Ah. Okay. Cannot convert string to you want a Q string. Oh. Oh, dot set text expects a Q string, but I'm passing in just a normal everyday string. So how do I know having a Q string I can go like to standard string. How can I convert a standard string into a Q string? That probably needs some other special function. Oh, is this expecting an address? Oh, or yeah, okay. Not like a, yeah, okay, yeah. So what about Qt5 standard string to Q string. I need to go that way and figure this out. Q string from standard string contract? Okay. Well, I'll just do this. Okay, so... Oh, aha. Okay, so that content is command.get results. Okay, so this might work, maybe. Oh, I don't know if I need to have QString here, but I will right now, for the moment. Because I might be able to just go include. I might want to do this anyway. Or maybe I don't. Actually, I'll figure that out in about a moment. But I might be able to. Oh no, if I'm doing this here, this might need namespace thing. Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, let's just try it like this. Ah, yes. Haha. And now if I go ls and then execute, it didn't set the text. Why? Let me try just getting this to set the text to just like, you know, hello. Just to see if it's the, see what part of this is the problem. Let's try a good old hello world, but then also because I can, I'm just gonna move. Wait, oh, this was going down? What? Because I put 200, which made that go down. This... So, if I do this, that's going to make it come out a little bit, although that might be too much. Okay. Oops. Okay, bueno. I moved the wrong thing. Oh, that's why that didn't work. But now just running anything, though, should make this change to say hello. Okay, it did. So get result isn't right then.
Hold on, let me back up to... Oh, no. Just this. Well, actually, no, I'd like to get that text that I... Okay, so this... Okay, so that means that command.getResult is blank. Or something like that. I also meant to add on to this. Oh, no, so I was right. That it was X and Y. Yeah, no, I don't know why. Yeah, no, that was correct. Okay. Then that should stay as was. Okay. So now I want to do a what? What was I doing? Getting tired. Don't know how much longer I'll be going on this, but I want to do a little bit of... What was I doing? What was I going to do? Oh, the get result function thing here. What is that doing? Result. Where does that get set? That does get set, including catching errors. So why is get result being nothing? Unless... I don't know why. I mean, it's running a... Why do I have result as line? Shouldn't result be line... Wait. Shouldn't result be adding every line? Yes. Or... Wait. Result is a string, yes. Hold on, let me look back at my other assignment part on this section about that result variable. Okay, so boost, yep. And classes, okay, so I want the result, the captured output from executing the command when it is executed as a string. Before the command is executed, it should just be an empty string. Okay, so it can still be a string. It doesn't need to be a string array for each line. I just need to add to it. So string line equals... Yeah, but then result this. Except I do want result to get reset each time, I think. Just in case. So clear out results. I don't need line, do I? Or yes, I do. To actually this stuff. So I want to go plus equals line. Now I don't know if this is going to inherently give me slash ends, but I'll just leave it like this for now, and we're going to see. Okay, so now that should maybe set that properly. And I do know that the rest of this stuff is working as it should. Let's try this again, shall we? Okay. Things are normal so far. Oops. It doesn't help, but I don't click over to the right place. Okay. Buemo. Interesting. Wait, is this what I want? It is, except it's not putting new lines. Okay, that is correct. I just want some new line characters. So print the line plus a slash n. I mean, this will put an extra slash n at the bottom, but maybe that's okay. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay. It's like the easy way of doing it. Okay. So that did that, and now this should, if I make this again, now it should work for that step. Probably. Hopefully. Oh yeah, okay, beautiful. And it can scroll automatically for us. Nice, okay, so this was the expected thing. Yeah, nice. Again, the sizes can change, whatever, but that part is working. Awesome. So, next, next what? Okay, this output label, I'll put that. And then this exit status label, and then this number. I already have this number calculated, so I should be getting that. This fancy line underneath, I might skip out on that. And then history, and then be doing this. So this is the history of what we entered. Now, I don't know why why we have the bracket zeros. And it has numbers that can increasingly go up. I'll have to worry about that later. But, yeah, okay. And I don't think I'm going to do the fancy exterior thing. Kind of just doing, not the bare minimum, but, like, I don't need to go this fancy with it for this assignment. Okay, so exit status and output. Get both of those. Do I need to... yeah, no, wait. No, yeah. Yeah, okay. So, where is... We would know this, so... First, I want to make both those labels. Gonna put the one here, and then one right after there. Actually, well, yes, but then I also kind of want to put the command input right after the label, not label, the text field. Like so, and I'd like to, oh, that didn't do that for me. No. Just like that. Do that. Alright. Except now the names of these, this is going to be output label. And then this is going to be error code label. Alright. Cool. So now I want to copy, well actually I'm just going to copy this bit. And then now before the text stuff here, call this output. Actually, I'm going to keep the colon there. Actually, no, I won't. I take that back. So now, again, where this gets drawn is subject to change, although I'll go based on how this was. So 50 out, do the same. And then 100 down, so let's go 75 or something. Actually, 70, so then the 30 checks out there. Except I want then this to be a lot thinner. So let's try 50 and see how that works. Okay, and I'll still align it to the center, why not? Okay, now the actual name thing here needs to change, so it was output label. And this one needs to change to, it was error, oh, no, hold on. Error code label. And this is error code. What was it? What was the actual text I'm writing here? Error exit status is actually what it should be. Exit status. I'd like to copy it like mostly exactly. In fact, it looks like there's 2 spaces there, but yeah. You know what? This can start being 0. Like I'll put that as kind of its default value, and then okay. So I'm actually going to also rename this to exit status. Oh, there. Okay, so now the only thing that's going to really change here is that after running this, I then want to go, so the output label doesn't change, but exit status label, I'm pretty sure that there's probably also going to be a set text method, and then probably also the same kind of deal here, where rather than this, it's going to be, I mean, the beginning of this is going to be the same. This is going to be the number that's going to change. Plus, actually, how many brackets does that have? Just 2. This plus, this is going to be command get return code probably dot to standard string. Okay. Because we can get an int, convert that to standard string, add that to this, and then from standard string make that a Q string. Yeah, alright. This should work. Probably, hopefully, maybe. Well, let's find out, shall we? Errors. Okay, so you don't like the dot to standard string. Which is not a member. Okay, is it just to string? C++ int to string. Easiest way. So string, what? Converting the int to a char array and then to a string and then going, think through string stream. Gotta be a better way. To string. Okay, so I already have the standard namespace import, so just to string and then a number. Okay. I'll happily take that. I think that might be good. Except now again, I get rid of this. The brackets, the right number then? Yes, I think so. Alright. What's the matter? Oh, hello, hello. Welcome back. We're actually having some success. Right now, it's just, very generally, it was converting it into a string, but I think I just got it. Yeah. Alright, so, oh, that's drawing in the same place. Right, hold on, let me fix where that's drawing because I didn't change that. So that's gonna, I want that to be at probably like 100 and, 200 down, just 200, yeah. Okay. Ready to see cool things? Maybe in about a moment. That might be working. Possibly. Bam. Okay. That. Ignore that. That's not in the right place on the screen. So now we got the command, this, output, and then big gul text thing. If I type in the ls command, execute that, then bam. Wait. So okay. Well, this was supposed to happen. It puts the what that outputted in this text field. But now we're supposed to be getting an error status thing, or exit status should be 0. Except just that this isn't in the right place on the screen, and I don't think it got the number properly. Okay, so we're getting there. We're slowly making more progress. So 1, this didn't go in the right place. So we're going to go to, well, 200 should have, based on my understanding of this. Oh, no, wait, hold on. No, output text field, it's starting at, oh no, it's not 200, it's 200. Y. It starts at 100, it's 200y, so this should be 300. Or, of height, I meant. So starting at 300 should put that in the right spot. But I don't think, let me double check, it was kind of hard to see, but I'm pretty sure it did not put any number at all. So let me double check that though. Oh wait, even on start, this should say 0, so that's not even, it's just, oh, did I not give it enough space to draw the text? That may have been what's trouble. So let's give this 100. Yeah. Come on. Okay. Let's try that again. Exit status 0. Okay. So there, it drew the things. Now, this should theoretically stay at 0. Or 1. No, wait. No, 1 is good. Yes. Cool. Alright. Yes, so that's what we want. Everything's working. So nothing's the matter. Everything's working as it should. Other than formatting being, iffy. But, it's alright. That'll be kind of the last thing we do. So now, what's next? I think we only have, 2 more kind of pieces of functionality to add. Let me just... don't need you, this, or this, or this, or this. Okay. So now we basically got here to here done. So now we with one more little text field that says history, and then this will be a bit more complicated. I don't know how we're gonna do the blue highlighting thing, but so
this needs to be... again, it doesn't need to match this exactly. It just needs to kind of have the base, like, functionality, I guess. So this is going to have... For every thing that we input and hit execute, it's then going to have a number that's going to save and kind of continue to increase. And then output that thing. Now, I don't know why it has a bracket 0 bracket. Unless... like that's more of a... Wait, let me see something real quick. So PS is going to do that. PS, is that part of the calling this? Yeah, no, didn't think so. Let me see how I can quickly see why it has the zeros there. Exit status of command. Oh, fair enough. Wait. Yes, okay, that would be that, but also I'm just realizing that means that when I just ran this a moment ago, that was probably not correct then, right? Because, or when I did ls, oops, it gave me an exit status of 1. That's probably not correct if I had to guess. So let me go see why it's being 1. Because that just might be my bad of not setting this right. Command. Try another command. I will in a moment. I just want to see. Oh, I put return code as... No, I manually put... So I put return code as 1 if it succeeded and return code of -1. That might... Hold on. So that means, like, no matter what command I put, if it succeeds, I'm putting that. So is a successful command 0? Let me just double check on my... what I'm looking at over here. Where are you? X command. Okay, so if so return code is -1 if it has an error. Yes, that makes sense. If they try to, yeah, and then if something is successful and see it's 0, yes. Okay, so. Storing the output and return code appropriately. So the sample code formula comes into play with some changing. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Then. Okay. So in that case, I mean, I could say equals 0, but by default it should be 0. I could probably just have that not be there because it'll be 0 by default. Okay, so that I think I can safely assume was working, because it setting to 1 meant that it was at least changing the number, so it should be 0. So cool, that's working. So now having the now I gotta set up that history part of it. Okay, so first thing is just the easy part is just quickly doing the label section of it. So that's going to be history label. History. Over here. Well, I'm not going to do that underline thing. Well, maybe I will, but I'll figure that out later. Okay, do this. Well, okay, sure. That works. And then this is going to be, well, just going to say, no. And position-wise is probably going to be something like 400, I'll say. And then I want to set... now I want to make the history field thing, which is going to be something like... I'm thinking... Wait, hold on. So I'm thinking it's going to be a text field. But I don't know what Qt element could allow me to have, like, this kind of blue thing, but I don't really need this. Just having text where I'm just outputting the text line by line should be like good enough, frankly. Okay, so in doing that, no, hold on. I want to copy how I made the text field, the read-only text field. Wait, or yeah, no, yeah, okay. That is that. Do this, and then do this, and go history text field. Something selectable. possibly, yeah. Whatever that would be. Qt5 selectable, I don't know, text. E.g., you could click it and he adds it to the execute field. I think it's more, or I mean, I could do that. I don't think that's complexity that I don't think I need for this. I don't think this is meant that like you click this and it puts it up here. I think this is more that it's like you execute this, it just ran down here, so it's like the current selected thing, I guess, is maybe what this is. Again, it doesn't need to be exact. This is more just like to learn the executable, or to learn the graphical stuff in general. But like, I don't need clicking on stuff to do stuff like that. I don't think I need to get that complex with this. Fair enough. Yeah. Let me just see. Selectable. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I want to get this done. I have other stuff to do as well. I have another thing due Wednesday night that I haven't started yet because I was hoping I'd be able to finish this by now. But it's okay. I'm close to getting this done. So, what was I just about to do? So I want to set access task label. I want to set so I want to make another this, which I'm going to make by copying the read-only one here. And then save text of what it's equal to, and then keep adding to it. And then I'll need some int where I'm saving the number. That won't be bad. Yeah, okay, so I want to just have it start empty. I'm going to have it start, let's say, at 450. Not 405. In fact, even this could probably be like 350. Not that that really matters too much. I'll be, well, yeah, but this doesn't matter as much. Okay, read only. Now I gotta actually set the name of it correctly. Okay, so now in here, when we press the button, then I'm gonna want to go. This becomes, this set text. Okay, first I'm gonna need some strings of what I'm setting things. So one, I'm gonna need a string of like what the text currently is, because we're just gonna kind of add to it every time. We call it like history text, I guess. And I'm also gonna want an int of that like line number. Num. I use num. All right. Wait, int. Okay, so this should. Can I set a default value here? Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, change positions of new text field array. I don't think I need an array for this specifically because, well, I mean, one, set text is a string that can have new line characters in it. So I'm just gonna have one really long string with new line characters is what I think I'm gonna do. And that's kind of what I did for the printing of the output here. So, yeah. So history text. I'm gonna say history text plus equals because we're gonna be adding to it every time, and then go. It's gonna start being empty. So we're gonna want to add. What are we adding specifically? What we entered, which we already have as command.getResult. No, wait. Where's the command? It's command input. There it is. Command input plus equal plus the bracket. Okay, plus bracket plus the return code. I maybe I don't know if it'd be able to store that in a variable, but whatever, it's fine. Plus the other end of the bracket plus new line character. Except I don't have the number. I need the number part in there as well. So what's the number? This number plus I think it had a space, and then plus this should do this, right? Because it's, let me double check. Okay, technically there's I want to be somewhat exact, then there's a dot there. So this is going the number dot space the command space bracket plus the number bracket new line character. So there'd be a space there. Okay. This is so Pythonic, I noticed. Yeah, I think is that parts are quite similar to Python, I guess, other than the semicolons. Yeah. Oh, and all the concatenation thing. Yes, I know there's probably some better way of a string dot format or whatever, but this is how I do these things. And again, it's fine. It works. It functions. So now I want to set the text to. I have to go qstring dot from string. The history text. And then now after this, I then want to increase the line num for the next go around, I guess. So that at the beginning of the next time it'll be 2 or whatever. I mean, I can have it start at 0 and then increase it here, but nah. Or maybe I should do that. Maybe that would be slightly better. So actually have this start at 0 and then do the plus plus here. It's basically doing the same thing, but whatever. Okay, so now we try this again. And this should theoretically work. Can it work first try? That would be a great. Oh, we got things. What do you have a problem with? I'm trying to find the top of this. Where's the top of this? Oh, I did get an error. Oh, that's not good. Oh, is this for... Wait, can I not add strings this way? This is... I think this is quite dirty, but enough for the task. Exactly. Adding a char and an int. Where did I... Oh, the int, right. I didn't to-string this. Yes. Well, okay, maybe... Okay, let me get this to work, and then I can do maybe the proper... hold on, let me do this, and then do this. So then if there's more warnings and stuff, I have to scroll up a bunch, then I can... and there is. Okay. I can find the beginning easier. Okay, you don't like... Oh, the return code. That, again, same story. Oh. Just forgot those. Input that is a string, so that should be fine. Okay. No, if you have more stuff to do, then it's enough. Exactly. That other stuff, I don't know how long it'll take. It's not a programming thing. It's more math and written explanation stuff, but we'll see. I don't know if I'll stream that stuff because it isn't really programming, but I mean, I can. There's nothing stopping me other than, well, yeah, I don't know. But, okay, cool. Again, formatting. I do want to do the formatting. I am saying, rushing stuff, whatever. I do want the formatting of this to actually be nice-ish for what I submit. But, yeah. Okay. Cool. That seems to be working. Also working. What was the other one that I put in here? Just W? I don't know what W does, but... Yeah! It's working. What math? With this other assignment thing that I have to do with... well, it's an artificial intelligence class. I haven't actually looked at what the assignment is. Well, I've skimmed it. It's just doing some textbook problems. Yeah, but I'll be doing that soon after I'm done this. Okay, but woo, this is working and doing all the things it's supposed to. Actually, I can test doing one that doesn't work. Cool, that's what we want to see. What happened? Did I just do something? Oh, segmentation fault. Do I care about that? I don't think I do. Wait, maybe, should I? I don't know why that happened. But, I mean, that was a result of me... Wait, what? Or did I type in something that was actually a function? I didn't see what I typed in. I typed in a few random letters. W is ugly formatted if it's outputted, null pointer. Oh. Well, Or this did output, though. W did work, I guess. It's weird, but I don't care what these functions are. I'm just outputting things. Okay, I don't know why there was a segmentation fault. My guess is I didn't see what I typed. I'm guessing I just typed like a few letters and that was some actual like function or something. I just wanted to see this going down more. Okay, cool. So I think now the program here is done. Massive quotation marks on that. Now we're gonna format it nicely and do that. Well, let me just do one quick little thing. Is that this? It has a fancy little bar here. I just want to see if there's some quick little function to do a little nice bar there. I don't think I'm gonna worry about like this box because that's probably a harder thing to do. Would be I would guess. But let me just. I don't even. The little line might be a hard thing to do for all I know. Line or something like that. Q line. A two-dimensional vector using integer precision. Well, okay. Wait, can I go, there, I don't know if I want a line like this. Hold on, wait, oh, this is a box, the box like that other thing. Maybe I can do this. Outline and horizontal line? Ah, yeah, okay. You are probably correct. I noticed that this might be a pre-built-in thing. So this might be outline or something like that. Echo group box is. Oh, maybe that's what. Whoops. Well, yeah, maybe that's what this is. Oh, that looks ugly compared to what the other one looked like. It'd be nice if there's more picture examples of what things look like. Text alignment, combo box. Okay. Label. Okay. Well, I'll try this. Okay. So let me try this real quick. So, group box. How do you define where a group ends? A group box to hold that. Yeah, group box provides a frame. How do you set... group box, it looks different on every OS, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Like, this is probably just a, old picture from, like, running on different, OS. But I see, so this would make the box, I guess. I don't know what TR does, but try, maybe? But how do you... Because I want to do, like, here's a group box, I need to... I would think I need to define in N2. Oh, wait, group box, wait, VBox. Oh, wait, VBox, okay, what's VBox? Let's see what that is. Lines up widgets vertically. Oh, that's just a formatting thing. Okay, I don't need that here. Table row, virtual box. They said I guess it was vertical box because it was lining things vertical. I guess vertically, yeah. Fair enough. So table row. Okay. But how would I... The one thing I'm just trying to see here is how would I... Like, I get that if you go, like, group box and then maybe the things below, as long as they also have TR, would be associated with that group box. But how would you... group box dot set layout VBox. Let me look for more examples of this to get what's going on. So it was group box. Group box example. Oh, even cooler. Okay. Yeah. Okay. First, second, not. Okay, so that's the four things. But now, how does it? Okay, grid. Wait, group. Oh, that's the group layout. Wait. Okay, this is setting the private variables. Oh no, that example is fine. You create the elements first and then place them into the vertical box. But I don't need the vertical box part of this. Was the thing. Or not necessarily, anyway. So like here's an example that doesn't use the vertical boxing. Well, okay. To be fair, I'm only placing literally one thing in this box, so there is that. To copy this again, the only thing. Oh wait, so for both of them, I'm placing I think. Well, I think this is an example here that doesn't use that, so I don't think I need it. This looks like this. Grid add widget. Wait. Oh wait. Grid layout grid. Oh, is this a grid layout fills it? Oh, creates a grid layout. Oh, grid, not group. I was misreading things. Hold on, you might be right. Grid add. Yep, my bad. I misread grid for group. So you might be correct actually. Okay, so group box only contains is exclusive by default, so only one rated. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, let me just continue looking through the VBox add. Yeah. Oh wait, are these other functions? Oh, is that how this works? I didn't realize that that's a separate function thing. Okay, let me go back to this. Void, yeah. Instead of deriving from this like main window thing, it needs to be, I guess, okay, because it's the constructor. So in the constructor of the group box, that's when you define all the elements in here, and then they will be part of the group box. First, it's the button elements, and then you put the button elements to the VBox as widgets. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay. So check this as not inclusive by default. Okay. Yeah. All right. So in order to actually let me go back to the top again so I can start actually programming this. Okay. So I need to define. Actually, I'm going to do two. So we define the two of them. Yeah. So one probably the here, and then I'll need to do probably include if I had to guess, and then here I think. So I want output text, output group, I'll just say, and then this is going to be history group. Except the label won't be part of that because of just the way that this is, but whatever, it's fine. So now I'm probably going to want a hashtag include, if I had to guess. Because it's been the case every other time. Maybe? Or maybe I don't. Do I not? I think I do, but this is colored weirdly. I'm just going to go with it and hope that this is fine. I need cube main window in order to have main window stuff. I think. Let me look back at this real quick and see if... Oh, class window public queue widget. Oh, no, I lost where I was. Okay. But I don't... class main window... But I'm already deriving from QMain window. I can't derive from both, I don't think. Window, that's just the name of the thing. That's fine. Public QMain window. I can't derive from both, though, can I? Or does QMain window derive from QWidget or something like that? Window, or, there's no pointer to this. Guess I'll just try it and see what happens. Maybe it'll just work. Wouldn't that be great? Okay, so now I want to go and over to no, after the label. do what now? So, I guess I will do Q grid layout as well. Do I need that? I don't think I need the grid thing because I don't need to place it like a grid. I just need to place it and I can do dot set whatever. Yeah, no, I don't need this part. Okay, so I don't think so. Wait. Yeah. Let me find more, like, this is with, like, setting up multiple things. Let me find another example that's, like, only setting up one or something. Or this is basically the same thing. Or I can keep finding the exact same example, basically. I can keep finding the exact same example, basically. I don't need to go overkill. You need to choose between box or grid first. Well, this is something that seems to use both, I think. I mean, I'm wrong. Okay, this is Python, so not necessarily what I'm looking for. Because this is, yeah, okay, so, because it was using box and grid. It was placing the boxes, the 4 boxes in one grid to make it go like bam, 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 bam. But I don't need that with this. I don't need that grid functionality. Okay, so, so Q group box equals new group box. Blah. And then, okay, fine. I'll do the, okay, fine. I'll do the adding widget for one thing here. Okay, wait, so make the group box equals new group box. Oh, that's all I need. Okay, that's all I need to spy. Okay, this equals new group box. That's all I was looking for. Do you need a name, though? What does that name accomplish? Oops. That name ends up being the top bit here or something. So in this case, package selections or whatever would be my guess. Yeah, so I don't, so I have the name be blank because that was 2 different examples. Yes, I guess. I don't need the table row either, I don't think. But I think I do want this part still. Okay, so blah, and then now you need Q box layout. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna copy this. I'm just trying to, like, I'm sort of being careful of it, not just like copying everything blindly because I'm trying to, I guess, not go overboard with a bunch of parts that I don't actually need, or I guess something like that. So, okay, this equals new this. So the add widget, well, wait, how do I, wait, radio 1, where does that come from? Do I need that before the other parts of this? Oh, so then it makes the things. Okay. So I put this beforehand, and then go, we don't need these other parts, but then go something like this, add stretch, sure. So that makes it stretch to fit, so I don't need to size it manually, probably. Okay, and then group box, set layout, VBox, okay. So this might work for the one box. I haven't set up the other one yet. I will, do it one at a time. Let's see what that does. It just suddenly decides to work. Errors, great. Use of member function. Did I forget brackets? Not declared in this scope. Do I need to, probably need to include more stuff? Okay. VBox is not declared in this scope. Okay. I'll fix that next. Now you need, output text widget needs add output text widget. Yes. Okay. Let me look back at this. See what I'm, wait. No, I wanted this on the side and my code on the other side. So I can look back and forth more easily. Okay. Oh my. Okay. So. Wait, why didn't equals new? Wait, so what part am I missing? Output text widget. Where's my output text widget? I don't have output text widget. Wait, what? Needs to add output text widget. Where would add out? Wait. Do you mean like we add output text field? Yes, this needs. I have add widget here, but you should know instead of add widget, there should be add. Wait. Instead of add widget, it should just be dot add. Is that what you're saying? Possibly. VBox add widget output text field. It's correct. Oh no. So that is right. Okay. Then what part of this am I needing to add or change or whatever? Oh, let me look back at my errors real quick. Invalid use of gearbox output group equals. This I defined here, right? Except, should this not have brackets? Because actually that probably I didn't mean to have those there. Oops. It doesn't know output group. Well, it should from the header file, but I think that's because I put the brackets there when they shouldn't have been there. Maybe. That's just for the variable to exist, and then now, okay, good. So that one's gone. Now next error, QV box layout. I think that's just going to be something I need from an include. And actually, well, I should have this be in the other place. So this, then get rid of this, and then go like this, and then in order to do this, I probably need some sort of another include. Nope. Nope. Okay, I lost the copy. That's fine. Where was it? Here. Would be my guess. Okay, less errors. Good. Okay, so group box is not declared in the scope. Do you mean is that oh? Again, guessing that was another. Group box, did I just not copy that right? Oh, did I? I know. I think I did. I know what I did. This should be this. Yeah. No, not that. Wrong thing. This should be this. Okay. Found this. All right. Bam and. All right. Oh, is that what you were trying to say before, maybe, or possibly? Okay. Ooh. Well. Oh, what? Okay. Well, I think it's there and I can see the text inside it. Okay. So that didn't. Wait, hold on. Let me test something real quick. Go to put any text in it. Okay, that didn't make it stretch out or anything. Okay. Make ls. That's I made the program, but then I did try ls as the thing. Okay, so now it's like a sizing thing, right? Well, why didn't this take the geometry of this unless I have to set the group to have that geometry? I could try doing that here and see what that is. Whoops, that didn't help. Execute, you did? I did do that, yeah. And you can see from there being output there. But now let me build this again. Yeah. Okay. Hey! Alright, perfect. Cool. Beautiful. Alright, that's what I want. Nice. Now, question I have is, did I need to have this twice? If I'm now setting this for the group, do I need to set it for the text field? Let's find out. I'm gonna guess yes. Let's just see what happens. No? What? Really? Okay, cool. I guess I don't need it. I won't have it then. Nice. Alright, so now we're gonna have the same thing happen on the lower section, except it should be really easy, because it should be a matter of copying code now. And I already made the thing in the other place. Well, now I need to make another VBox. Well, I'll call this, make the name of this better. Output VBox, and then output, or this is going to be history VBox. Alright. So now I'm putting. Hold on. So now, wait, where am I doing? Okay, so I want to get, so first of all, this being history group, and then this is the setting up of the field, which I guess now I don't need this bit, and then should just be a matter of doing. Let me also organize this better, like so, and then go like this, and then go like this, and then swap names of things. Wait, group, and then oh yeah, this can still be before this. Let me just change one of the things, that this can be before that part. Okay, blah, then make the group, and then do all that stuff, and then this, make the group, put in the other VBox. Oh, I have to update output VBox as well. Do that. Yep, and then history VBox. Just have the name down there to be able to copy it. And then here. And then I need to update this, which is this text field. History VBox. Then the position of this needs to be something like, let's say 400. All right, let's try this. Fingers crossed. It'd be cool if you worked. Oh, ooh, well, wait, okay, what? All right, the history one drew, I think. No, wait, that's the output one. Then the history one's up there. So I noticed I got a thing that said something of something's already been drawn or something. Where was that? This attempting to set queue layout on group box, which already has a layout. Oh, so I need to name something. Oh, my impression by watching you need to slow down a little to be able to focus more. No offense. Feels like you break your concentration. E.g., you look at the example code but don't really try to understand and jump around. Look, you need to read carefully, calmer, no offense. This is mostly because I'm streaming and I don't want to be wasting your time or whatever. So I'm being more hopping back and forth than I probably would be if I was doing this on my own, I guess. But also, well, yeah, I can be skimming. Well, I mean, yes, I do jump back and forth between things sometimes more than I should, yes. Yeah. Yeah. I'm also tired, but yeah. Okay, so what was I just doing? So, what was I just doing? I've now lost my train of thought. I was setting up that, I think, what was it? These being in the wrong places, and that might be because of the layout thing trying to be set twice. So with that, do the layout... No, but those should be separate layouts. Do the group boxes actually need to be named something? Let me just test 2 and make this one test 1. That I thought would be like a label thing, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's more for an actual identification kind of a thing. But it's the opposite. You wasting time by not reading carefully. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay, that's still... Okay, so it did do that, which I don't need. Oh, interesting. Okay, that is another way of having those labels, which means that actually, going back to this, that would be these labels, which means I don't need the separate text labels. Okay, that's actually useful for a different reason. Okay, so that's that. Yeah, Feel Sleepy is the killer this way. Is this way. Good night. See ya. Looks nearly done. Yeah, it is getting close to be done. I think I should be able to handle the last little bit of finagling that I need to do. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, seeing you Saul, and thanks for the help. I appreciate it. And yeah, this is getting close to being finally done after a lot of suffering trying to get through this. But no, yeah, it's yeah. All right, well, yeah, see you around and all that. Okay, so one thing is that, yeah, I can just change the names here. It's a kind of a separate issue that I stumbled upon. But now I don't need these labels, so that's good. Remove some redundancy. History label. Yep. Okay, so now back to what I was doing moments ago. So this probably needs some kind of something. Let me just go, yeah, test 2 or something like that. Thanks for listening to my advice, which is not always correct. Well, a lot of it has been correct, so there is that. Most of it has been correct, so there is that. I do appreciate the help. Yeah. Okay, so then, okay, let's put this as the same kind of deal. I don't know if this needs to have the comma this thing. That's more for being a parent of the window, but this already, I guess, is a parent of the group box or something like that. So that's maybe fine. Okay. Try this again. Oh, okay. Yeah, figured you wouldn't like that. No matching function to call. That constant char 5. Okay, so I need to look at more what input this expects, because it might be an int or something. Qt5 layout class. Okay. Window. You take a window? Or you can anyway? Unless I don't need to make multiple layouts, I can just make one and then... No, probably does need to be different ones. Okay, so... Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot, because this isn't... I can copy this all the way down. Okay, that'd be part of why that's not working, and that might be the only problem, actually. Well, then now also this doesn't need these. I don't know if it should sell brackets or not. I'm going to try keeping them. Whoops. Okay. See what that's going to do. Maybe a momento. Oh, okay, cool. That looks promising. No errors. Yes. Haha. All right. Beautiful. Cool. And I don't need the... Oh, you know what? This may have just been... I'm just realizing that... Where is it? Oh, no. Well, maybe not. I was going to say that, like, this image looking like this may have just been because whoever took the screenshot could have done this before taking the screenshot. I don't know if that's selecting the line and it highlights the whole thing or not. I don't know. I don't care. It's good enough. You know how it is. All right, cool. So now, I think, okay, the one thing we don't have is this horizontal line. I just want to, again, see if there's just a quick way of doing something like that because looking nice. So we go Qt5, not just drawing a line, specifically like a horizontal line, something like that, if I can spell right. Any sort of a line. Okay. Okay, so Q frame. Oh, that's for a frame. I don't think I need that whole thing. Or wait, maybe I do. Wait. Interesting. Okay. So something like these two bits. And then going, I'll need to like separate these a bit. Where am I putting these between what two areas? Between exit status and history. All right. Can do that. All right. So, well, I'll change this to be in the header in a moment. But I'm guessing that this needs some kind of, probably a hashtag include Q frame, I suppose. I'm hoping so. Well, that didn't get colored. Oh, this is a color. Here, let me, well, oh, maybe it's because it's not being used in the header or something, where it thinks it doesn't need it, or, I don't know. Let's put this, oops. Well, actually, this probably will be right here. This probably has a different name, and I'll look up in a moment. Oh, okay. Wait, what was I doing with that? Okay. Form. Wait, hold on. Form is not a thing that I have. No, yeah, that's like some local variable thing of the. I need this. Nope. Come on. Okay. Oh, full code. Okay, application widget layout. Blah, blah, blah. Line new Q frame. Q frame H line sunken. Oh, interesting. Okay, so this looks like this new Q frame, have that be empty. Does that not need, oh, you include widgets or something like that? Wait, would just having include widgets, is that like, that's like a parent thing of some of this other stuff or something like that? Or maybe not, I don't know. Okay, so line equals new, well, this was able to have this just on its own, if I can find the right, where I was going. No, where was that example I was just looking at? Well, I'll roll this new Q frame, nothing, and then this. I'll try it. Just gotta try it. Okay. Line.add. Wait, line.add widget line? That's not what it was it? Oh, layout. What's layout come from? Auto layout. Oh, this is different. Oh, this is for widget stuff. Nothing. This might be different than my window stuff. Where I might want to do it more in a way of. Oh, interesting. Whoa, cool. Okay. Oh, interesting. I need the most basic. Try this one. So H line sunken. Okay, interesting. Frame style. Okay, so I want more something like this. Oh, frame.
Oh, wait, frame stuff. Oh, I get how this is working. Okay, so you can frame stuff, so you make a line out of that by just going, what, like a label that you... Huh. Also use directly to create placeholder frames without contents. Okay. Okay, so I can do this, except let me go do this kind of all at once by going like, wait, do I call this line? I do. All right. Hey, oh, Detox Mango. Hello, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. We are doing some C++, Linux, Raspberry Pi stuff, and we are getting close to this being done, perhaps. Maybe. Usually I do C# Unity game development stuff, but today we're not doing that. Because actually I'm doing a school project thing, but it is programming related, so I've been streaming doing that. And getting some help from some people that have stopped by and all that. But we're getting close to this thing being done. It's been a troublesome road to get here, but we're nearing the end of it, I suspect. Yeah. Okay, so I just need to do kind of a few more things with what I'm doing here. Okay, this needs to be at position, let's try 0, and between the exit label and the start of that group, so let's try 350, and then probably a size of, try 10 on the Y and 200 on the X. All right, let's try this out. Full, yeah. I have a random question. Sure, I don't have a formal education, but I want to work in quant trading. Well, to start, I don't know what quant trading is. Sorry. If that has anything to do with programming stuff, most of my programming knowledge is all self-taught, so there is that. I've been trading my own account, mostly short volatility strategies, and I'm currently working on a regime detection HMM, hidden Markov model. Do you think I could break into the industry? Okay, sorry to tell you this, but I don't know most of the words that you're saying here. Like HMM, hidden Markov model, I don't know what that is. Quant trading, yeah, you're asking the wrong person. I'm sorry to tell you that, but yeah, I'm not sure of most of what you're talking about, unfortunately. So I don't think I'll be much help. Yeah. Okay, what's going on here? Set frame style. Oh, it's because it's an address and not an actual pointer, or a, yeah. Okay, this, just that maybe, set one with 2. Let's try that. All right. I'm basically trying to, basically taking the approach that self-taught software engineers take to break into tech. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, I am very much a self-taught programmer. I mean, right now I'm doing stuff with school, but most of my knowledge has been self-taught before then doing that sort of stuff in school. Okay, the line didn't draw successfully. Yeah, so... Yeah, so that is that. Most of my knowledge comes from game development, C# type stuff, and doing some 3D modeling as well. Blender is the program I use for doing such 3D modeling things. Like my logo is my animated version of myself that I made in like a month and a half, sort of. So yeah, that's the thing there. But yeah, I don't know how much I can help with
Well, yeah, I've been able to do self-taught stuff, but like I'm still in school. I have yet to work a proper programming job, so there is that. But yeah, okay. Why is this not working? This. Oh, is that supposed to be? Like that, perhaps? Or, oops. I'm managing my own portfolio and building projects, models for volatility. Oh, interesting. I should make a programming tutorial or programming portfolio of my own someday. I haven't yet. I should get around to that at some point, maybe. But I do have a lot of programming project things that I have worked on, sort of around on my computer, certain things backed up and all that should probably assemble at some point. Okay, there's no yeah, okay, no key for anything there. Okay, so what about just having this part of it? Okay. Okay. Is that going to work? Maybe. Possibly. Yes! Haha! Line. Alright, cool. Its dimensions are off, but that's okay. We did part of what I was trying to do. Okay. The line is there, in general. That is success. Okay, so I actually, okay, now I want to change the, whatchamacallit, this. So I want it to be H-line sunken, I think is what I want. So, H-line and, no, not that, and sunken. Okay, sunken. And then the width I need to be a lot less. I basically want it to be just a very thin line. Oh, no, get me to that. All right. All right. And see if this works. Possibly. Maybe, kind of, sort of. Yes! Haha! Okay, that's just what I was hoping for. All right. Cool. The formatting of it, like all this stuff here, is very all over the place. Essentially what this program thing does is be able to type in like Linux commands at the top, pressing execute, and then it will run said command and then give you the output of what the command was using some multiple process stuff and the exit status, and then a history of all the commands that you've typed in, including ones that may have, aren't actually commands and just error and all that. So yeah, this is working successfully as we want it to, which is pretty nice. So now we're at a stage, or now we're gonna format this nicely. So I guess we'll be doing that next. Well, right now, basically. So now it's just gonna be a matter of changing a bunch of numbers around. And this is the sort of shape and size that we're going for with everything. So now we're going to try and get that. So I'm going to, in order to do that, just kind of fix things one by one, sort of, I suppose. So, okay, the first thing I'm going to want, I guess, is the top row, kind of getting it how I want. So there should be a little bit of, like, these shouldn't be so up against the top. There should be a bit of space. I'd like this to be thinner. I'd like all three of these to be thinner and pushed down a bit. And a bit of space between the different parts. Space between command and this is fine, but space between, I like a bit more space between those. Okay, so start with that. Just do this one step at a time. And then once I have that, then I should be able to then figure out the width of the whole window. Okay, so now it's just going to be a matter of changing a bunch of numbers around. Cool. So this probably could be maybe 20, 20, and 20. I think I remember 10 being too small. And then where they start, maybe start with a 10 pixel offset from the top. And then 0, 100, and then let's go 120. So give some space there. All right, then 100. Was 100 for the X size of it good? Let's just try this
as it currently is.
Okay. Cool. That looks... Yeah, maybe do I want 25? Again, comparing it to this. It doesn't have to look exactly like this, but this looks formatted nice. This currently kind of isn't. Okay, I think I might go 25 with all this. Yeah, 25 seems good. Which, yeah, okay, so that's that. And then probably the size of 25 for all of the other text elements. Okay, cool. 25, 25, 25, 25. What's this? Oh, that's the line. Cool. And then just how wide it all is. Is this going with? I'd like maybe the XP button to be a bit more, like, not as wide to fit with the text itself. So that's probably gonna be what, like 80. Just keep. Oh, that's the text. I don't want. Again, that's a good size. So just decrease the button size. All right, and go. Maybe. All right. Looking nice, I think. I think maybe the command text could be a little bit short, like a little bit smaller. Cool. Yep. All right. Command text. Maybe put you at 80 as well. And at this point, I think I can start doing the kind of the whole output area. So if these are all size of 25, then maybe going 10 beyond that. So let's put these at 35. No, so that would be 35 on this axis. On this axis, probably close to maybe like 10, maybe 20, but I'll try 10 to start. And then going 250 by 250. And then if that's 35 plus 250 plus like a little bit of extra offset. Hold on, let me not get ahead of myself. Let me place the other parts. Okay. In but a moment. Okay, yeah, that needs to be moved down more, preferably, and I'd like it to be more centered with that section. Okay, so what? Well, also coming out of this side is pretty fine, I think. Although I might make it come up a little bit more. Or do I? Oh wait, even actually, the text here should be moved over as well, I think. Which actually means I might not need to increase this if I'm actually going to push all this other stuff over. Okay. So that is going to mean... Okay, so the input... The text here, I want to put over a bit more. Okay, so probably its starting point here being like 80. And then the text, the thing here, not 35. Let's just try jumping up to 50. And then coming out of the wall, or out of the left side, 20. And try running that yet again. Mayhaps. At this point I can close, actually no, that's fine. Okay, looking better. Maybe actually, again, this doesn't need to match, I'm aware of that, but I'd like it, match just a little bit more. Okay, so actually, I kind of want the command text to come a little bit more out of the side there. So I might have 10 there, so then add 10 onto this, and then decrease this by 20. All right, sound like a plan? I think so. So, what did I just say? So have this come out by 10. Have this increase by 10 to compensate with the other one. Oh, Mata-chan, what's up? What's up? I had an exam today, so I came early. Well, welcome back to the stream. We're doing some interesting Raspberry Pi stuff that we're almost done-ish, sort of. So, yeah, we are just doing some formatting stuff now, which will be interesting and neat and all that. And then I gotta do some like commenting of code and all that, but I might save that for tomorrow. Wait, so what? Here, let me get this running so you can see what's actually going on. You're streaming on a Raspberry Pi? No. That'd be neat. But no, I'm on Windows stuff, but then I'm using a Linux subsystem thing. Jokes? Yeah. No, what? I have to get like an actual physical, like the food, a Raspberry Pi, and then be like, look, I'm doing Raspberry Pi stuff. No, I don't know. But, yeah, no, okay. So, what was I doing? I forgot. No, I wanted to move this to here. And, yeah, okay, so, wham, and if I stop this, and go a little something like this. What is this? You're about to see. Shazam. In a moment. There we go. Bam. So, essentially, right now I'm working on the formatting of it, but, so essentially this is going to be a program, well, it is a program that all it does is you type in, like, Linux commands at the top, and you hit execute, and then it will execute the Linux programs, and then, or the command, it'll execute the Linux command, and then it will tell you the output of said command, and then it will give you the exit status, that's 0 if it was successful, -1 if there was an error, and then it gives you a history of all the ones that you've entered. So I type like this one, I type like this one, I type one that's like not really a thing, and like, yeah. So that's what this does, and it's interesting. This newbie guider, I don't know what that is. I'm definitely a newbie to this. Yes, this is a program, or this is an assignment, a school assignment that's meant to be meant to be just learning how to use this stuff. Is it like a tool? The program itself is just for the sake of learning. I'm not going to be doing anything with it, but I am using a bunch of different programs with doing all this stuff. So we're using Windows Subsystem for Linux. That's the terminal, and more specifically, it's Ubuntu, which is a thing to do with this. I'm using Visual Studio Code to do the coding in C++. Then 2 libraries that we needed to set up. So the Boost library to do multiple process stuff, like multiple processes running and capturing output from another process and all that stuff. Qt5, which is how we're doing the graphical interface stuff. And then another program I forget the name of, like Xlaunch, to be able to make the graphical interface show up. So there's a lot of different pieces. It's been a pain to get it to all work together, but we're getting there. We're getting close to being done. Oh, William! Hello. Hi, Brandon. How was your weekend off? It was good, I guess. Back to streaming again. Looking forward to doing more of that, I guess. Except I'm going to be really busy this week. Unfortunately, well, I can be streaming doing schoolwork, but I have a lot of work to do that isn't my AI game, unfortunately. But the faster we finish all this stuff, then the faster I can get back to working on my AI game. That will be looking forward to continuing to work on that, but I got a lot of stuff to get done first, like this. And I am getting a little pressed for time. I'm hoping I can finish everything by the time I need to finish it. I will need to be ending off the stream soon, though, unfortunately. But, hey, Cyber, I'm going to be honest. Yeah. I'm imagining there's a part 2 of that sentence coming. I'm your professor in 2nd class. Oh my gosh. No, jokes. Yeah, I got that. What? Could you imagine if any of, like, my university professors found my Twitch stream? That would be hilarious. That'd be amazing. No, I mean, well, no, there's 2 outcomes of that. 1, it's cool, or 2, I get, like, sued by my university for streaming working on school projects. But we hope that the latter doesn't happen. I am being a little careful with this. Like I've been for the most part I haven't been showing like my university website stuff. So technically you have no idea. I say I'm doing a school assignment. You have no idea what university I'm at or what like anything of my program. All you know is I'm doing a project where I'm doing Raspberry Pi stuff. And hopefully that's legal and fine. What uni do you go to? I mean, probably even if I said, I'm probably, like, I don't know. I'm definitely having to tread waters carefully to some extent. I mean, I don't know to what extent this matters. If I could tell you everything about exactly what classes I'm in and all that, and that's probably, I mean, I don't know how fine it is, but even if it's not fine, the odds of me getting, like, caught are probably very minimal. But at the same time, I don't want to get messed over with my school, ideally. Or like, I don't want to get into trouble with my school, but again, it's probably fine. Maybe when you graduate, yeah, probably once I've graduated, then yeah, I can probably talk about this all I want. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, I'm like this semester I'm doing a lot of game type projects, which is the main thing of me starting to stream that stuff, because mainly me streaming doing my game development stuff because I think that's interesting to watch or whatever. It's been enjoyable for me to do working on my game stuff and having chat to talk to and all that. So yeah, and then I just also now happen to be doing it for these other projects that I'm doing, which don't know how often I'll be doing this with other projects, but especially like a few weeks ago I had like an English essay to write, and I streamed a bit of that and then finished the rest like just on my own, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, I gotta get this done, especially because it's almost midnight, and I really should be ending the stream off soon. Like, before 1 o'clock, I really need to, have the stream be ended, but ideally a little bit before then. Okay, so, which means I might not finish, where's the thing? I might not finish this thing tonight, but it's like 90% finished, so, yeah, that is. We'll finish it tomorrow, and then I gotta more other things to do. So okay, so what was I doing with this? Oh, yeah, I was getting just finishing some more formatting stuff. So this is looking good enough with the formatting. Again, recap or whatever. 10%. What? Okay. I'll finish this last 10% of this project tomorrow. That's what I'm probably going to be doing. Well, mainly having to like comment code and I have to actually make it like look nicer. Like there's a difference between just working and looking nice. So we've done one of those today, hopefully, and we'll do the other tomorrow. Although I'm doing just a little bit of formatting stuff. My face is covering a little bit of it, but bam. This is what we're going towards of what this thing's supposed to look like. Let me just get blah and blah. So yeah, it doesn't need to look exactly the same, but like the closer the better. Mainly in terms of just looking nice. Okay, so in terms of now, what am I doing next? So we got like here down is fine. So now this exit status, move it down a little bit more, push it to the left, have this line go from here to here, and then have this history one just have the same dimensions as that. Okay. Right, so where am I starting with that? So the exit status thing, I want to move it down slightly and then to the left a lot. Exit status, that was here. So down a little bit more, meaning let's try it like this, and left a lot, so let's try 10. This also to match with kind of up here, I'll try 80, not 800. And then skipping ahead a little bit, where's, this is the line. The line should be like 10 to maybe something. Well, if one, this go probably be like maybe 40. 200? 250, I think, is what I want to match with the dimensions of this. I think, yes. And then let me guess, you go to Waterloo? Actually, no. That is incorrect. I am in Canada, so there is that. Maple syrup, polar bears, igloos, being neighbors with Santa Claus, all that. Yeah, okay, so I guess I also gotta watch about, not being like, revealing my location, and because I don't know, that could be a problem or whatever. Yeah. Although I'll actually be moving in a few months, so even if I do, it technically wouldn't be that bad, theoretically. Location? Yeah, I'm at exactly 123 Street Road. Oh no, I said it. Oh no, what am I gonna do? My postal code is 1A2 3B6. Ooh, I don't know. I don't even think I said a legitimate postal code there. I don't know, whatever. Yeah, okay. Right. What was I just doing? Right, yes, this I want to be 250. And this, 250. Let me know when you move. Yeah. I mean, literally, you'll be able to tell by what's behind me being different. So, unless I get like a green screen or something. I am debating getting a green screen at some point. But I don't think I'd use it for live streaming stuff, but more for my high production videos, of which I've only made one, technically. My submarine video that took 7 months to make. I want to make more videos like that someday. I just don't have the time. I'm already busy doing this. All this sort of stuff. But yeah. Okay, technically, 7 months isn't entirely accurate. It was, that is between the day I started working on it and the day it launched was 7 months. But that wasn't 7 months of complete working, I guess. Stalker noises? Yeah. Well, I'll stalk you right back, Mata-chan. I don't know anything about you other than your name. I don't even know if that's your real name or not, which probably not. I don't think your legal birth certificate name has 7-4 in it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I mean, guys, yeah, here's the hint that my birth name is not Cyber Chroma. No. It's Chroma Cyber. No, I don't know. Whatever. Anyways. I'm just being an idiot. Don't mind me. Alright, where am I putting this? This is going at, I think, 10? No, is it 20? Actually, I think I am going to put that to 10, 10, 10. Is this 400 down? No, it's probably too far down. Let's try 370. Okay. Bueno. I might not even be human. Start playing Vsauce music and like. That was a lot of voice cracks there. Magnificent. Okay. Okay. So, this is looking nice. If I'm to make other minute adjustments, it would be, so probably the exit status, moving that over slightly more, moving this slightly up. How's the line? Again, this does not need to match this exactly. Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Yes. Oh no, now I'm gonna get copyright claimed and sued and, no. I mean, I kind of have my own intro and outro-y thing. I mean, my intro it's not right. Just, hey there, I'm Cyber Chroma, and welcome to blah, blah, blah. And then my outro is like this 4-line thing that I always mess up every time I do it, unless in my videos where I can actually, script it and keep re-recording it. But, okay, yeah. Well, I'm not ending the stream, but my outro is, what is it? It's like, that'll do it for this video or live stream. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. And then I have to awkwardly go over and hit the stop stream button because I can't, do that while facing the camera. But, Yeah. In my one video that I made, my submarine tutorial, I had more of a funny intro where I, wait, how did I... Well, the hey there, I'm Cyber Chroma was a few seconds into the video because I started it by being a salesman, infomercial type of thing. I'm like, has this ever happened to you? And then presenting the programming problem. And then by the end of this video, you'll be saying, and then the programming problem is solved. And then, yeah. I don't know. I thought that was funny to do that. Because also I jump into frame at the very beginning of the video. It's funny. No, Okay. Where? Okay. What was I just about to change now? I wanted the exit label to be, I think, slightly higher, which then means that the. Wait, what? Oh no, that's not that 300 being slightly higher, and then the line also being let's say like that. Oh, more like whoosh, top of the morning to you laddies. Jacksepticeye vibes. Yes, I used to watch Jacksepticeye a lot. Not so much anymore. I mean, there's a lot of YouTubers I used to watch, but not that much anymore, mainly because of time. I don't have time to do anything. Welcome to university. Well, no, but I don't know. I spend my free time doing the YouTube stuff and right now the Twitch stuff. I feel you, yeah. I mean, I could be watching YouTube on this live streams, but no, I probably shouldn't do that either. Well, I mean, I kind of can. Golden age of the internet, yeah. I mean, currently, I'd say my favorite YouTubers are Dark Viper AU, Scott the Woz, and many more that I can't think of off the top of my head. But, yeah. 2013, 2014 RIP. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, Markiplier, he's soon going to be releasing... I don't know if you've seen... Wait, I can speak English. I'm good at that. But Markiplier is soon releasing another big video thing, sequel to A Heist with Markiplier, if you're familiar with that. Big choose your own adventure thing, bajillion videos, and yeah, 'tis cool. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm just kind of clicking around randomly. I need to actually do things. So I moved. I need to move this up. Probably let's try it there. All right, let's see what this looks like. Yas, indeed. Focus time, yes. Ooh, it is cool. I need to get the actual size of the whole window to be right. I'll do that soon. It's on the list. Okay, now I would like this to be more centered, which means I could either increase how wide this is or just shift it over. Okay, so maybe make this 25 out. Let's try that. So where are you? 25, and this one needs to be identical. Try that out. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, it's too much, actually. Well then, 20 and... Where's the other box? This 20? Okay, try that again. I'm also having to, over here, I should maybe now start experimenting with getting the width and the height to be what they should be. So it could be something like this, I guess. So, well, no, like something like, what? No, come back here. Something like this. Actually, I'm just realizing that this is larger on the bottom. I don't know why that is, but I don't really care. It's fine. Actually, I kind of want to shift that down a little bit. No. Yes. I was like, no. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Exit status label. This is all working. This might be a little tedious, whatever, but it's working. I'm not dealing with all of these errors left, right, and center. So that is good at the very least. This is like me getting a mental break from all the stuff I've been having to put up with just getting to this point. This is much more preferable in comparison. Okay, so that should be good, but now I'm going to experiment with, so the width should probably be something like maybe 300 and then a height of, I don't know, 700. Let's just see if that guessing happened to work. Be perfect first try? Maybe? It's not going to be, but I can hope, I can dream. Hey, oh my god, it actually almost is. Wow, okay. Well, it's closer than I thought it was going to be. I mean, the width is actually perfect. Beautiful. All right. Now height, I guess like 650 or maybe 600. I'll see in a minuto. And then once this is working, then we're probably gonna end things off after that. Okay, cool. Let me try 300 or 600. Okay. Okay, that's too far, so 625. All right. Facebook stonks went down like 6%. Oh, by the way, did you hear about the Facebook leak? I didn't hear about leak stuff. I just heard that it was like down for hours. That would be Facebook and Instagram, and then now it's back up. But I didn't hear anything beyond that. Did they actually like? Was there leaks of data? Was it actually like hacked? Well then. Oh, okay. This line is off. But woo, the window's the right size. Yeah, I didn't hear too much about that corruption. Fun. Oh, did they? Wait, corruption is in like just getting hacked, or actually like losing data, like a bunch of Facebook accounts, lost things, or something like that. Do they know why it happened? Oh, they prioritize money over safety. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but was there anything of like why or like what at Google it? I will at some point probably. I've been streaming. I haven't been keeping up with the news. No, I don't know. But I'll look into it at some point. Just and also I guess more because money. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, what was I just doing? The line here. I just need to move those over a bit. So this starts at 20, so the line and the text thingy need to both start at 20, and then their size should be good. All right, this should be the final version of what this needs to look like. Maybe? Over misinformation? Ah, fair enough. Yeah, this is working. Woo. Okay, cool. Okay, I noticed like, okay, this side is slightly smaller than this side. I guess it should be like this. Do I care that much? Yes, a little, just a little bit maybe. Yeah, I care a little bit. I'm gonna try and make it better. 275 maybe. Something along these lines. It's too small. Maybe just 90 actually. Something around these lines. Yeah, okay, there we go. Perfect. I think. Yes. All right. Well, cool. This looks cool, and it does. It still works. It prints the things. It does the things. Does the do. I'm curious if I do this. Will it actually move me out of the folder? No. No such file or directory. Wait, that's not how that... Was that not supposed to... Or... Well, okay. Let's see. Well, all I know is that these three functions specifically, they seem to do correct output stuff and then doing output stuff. I'm just going to assume that it's working, because it seems to be. Yes. All right. Woo, I think this looks good. I think I'm at a point where I can say that it's done. Well, okay, it's not done yet. I think at a point where I can say that the program is done, and I can go, woo, yeah, we did it. And then now, I'm going to call it a night. And then tomorrow, I'll be streaming, and then we're going to basically comment the code and make it look nicer, while not breaking everything. That's... Fingers crossed that I don't like turn on my computer tomorrow and then everything's just not working, because that is literally what happened between yesterday and today, where for some reason upon launching the program, just some text would just decide it didn't want to show up anymore. So, or like just no text was showing at all. Buttons and stuff were, but no text. So I'm gonna hope. I think we fixed it for good now. Maybe. We'll see tomorrow if it continues to be fixed or not. But, yeah, either way, I think we're going to, call it a night and say, woo, the program itself is actually done, but now you then gotta do a little bit of polishing to it before I actually submit it. Okay, yeah. And then, well, okay, I was hoping to finish this tonight, but I guess that didn't happen, but that's okay. Sleepy time, yeah. And then I'll finish this, and then I got my other project to do. Now, thankfully, I do have, I don't know how much time I'll have Tuesday to work on. Well, I'll have a decent amount of time Tuesday, but then I'll have a lot of time Wednesday. But, I mean, I have a thing that's due Wednesday night, that working on that Wednesday won't be ideal, but I'll have, like, from, let's say, 11 a.m. until midnight on Wednesday. I mean, minus, like, eating and all that. But, but that'll be all that time to work on that thing, so hopefully that will be enough time. But anyways, I always ramble for a long time at the end of these streams. I need to, like, do that less when I need to actually go to bed, because I have a class at 9:30 tomorrow morning. So, yeah, anyways, I guess we'll end things off for today. Let me get ready to actually end things off. But yeah, thanks for being here, Macha-chan, and yeah, woo in terms of having success of actually getting this to work, because we struggled so much to get to where we are now with this. I'm happy that it's all working. Anyways, again, I need to stop the rambling, and I need to actually end things off and all that. So, Macha-chan, and yeah, woo. I am pronouncing your name right? Macha-chan. That's what it looks like to me, I think. Yeah, there's some people who have names that are a lot harder to pronounce. So, Yash. All right, cool. Well, anyways, I guess, yeah, I keep saying I'll end things off now, I'll end things off for real. So let me just, good night, Sash. All right, I'm going to pretend that those were words there. All right, well, I'll end things off. Yeah, okay. So nope, I'm getting ahead of my outro. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. And now I gotta actually hit the end button. Alright, big vibes. Alright, see ya. Alright, see ya, Macha-chan, and whoever else may be watching this VOD in the future. Bye-bye. Mwah. Nya.